瞳にきらめき笑顔に影月明かりの道をしばらく歩いてきたキャンディーみたいに笑い声の夢に秘密を隠して悪夢にも夢にも星の里をまき散らすの手をつないで離さないで天使だって道を見失う光が灰色に溶けていく時ねえそばにいてくれる可愛いリボンもレースもひび割れを隠してるでも少し近くで見たらまだ私を好きでいられるあなたを愛して守ってあげる絶対に落とさないたとえ私が星屑になってもあなたが呼ぶなら答えるから手をつないで離さないで天使だって道を見失う光が灰 Canyon walls, red plates, scars and all. You step where the air still falls. I'm there in the pressure. Pipes run along my spine. Old cold ancient design. You'd start like the world is fine. I know better. I remember. I'm a walking boil, steam, heart, volcanium. Carry all your cities on my back. Titanium. Turn a mountain into glass if you push me. Say when you don't wanna see me. You just want me on your side again. Fire in the water. I don't fit your diagram. Fire in the water. Last one standing. Where you at? Fire in the water. Sweet and powerless. All I see. Fire in the water. You just want me on your side again. Volcano. 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 You came with the chains and charts. Sat there selling off parts.
My bad. Actually I was muted, but I didn't know I changed the screen. I didn't have my headphones on. I was editing something in the background. Oh, good thing I turned my screen off. Wow. Welcome everybody to a new stream. How's everybody tonight? I love how your YouTuber character, their cast and music and stream backgrounds are cute and cozy. But the topics and themes you discuss is so fun and good and dark. It's a conscious and never fails to catch me by surprise. Well, I mean, I don't know what to say to that, but true, I guess, yeah. I'm doing alright. Poor to Nancy, but alright. It's good, it's good. Looks like so far it's only 2 people, but that's alright. I did start late, it's my fault. But hey, the show must go on. So, a lot of crazy stuff tonight. Like, an insane amount. Apparently we nuked Iran. We're giving them a baby nuke. Or we sent a laser beam from the sky to them. It's so weird. I'm just like, what is life anymore? We're literally living in a sci-fi movie. So, oh, let me find this before we even start discussing it. Hey, Neo was talking about it. Wow. Sorry, I just started reading something insane from this weirdo. Let's look at this real quick. Sorry. Okay. So this idiot, apparently, okay, let's just read it. Dear Iranian nation, to whom I would sacrifice my life 1,000 times, your presence in the street has bewildered and enraged the enemy. This humble soldier of yours has three requests from you. The streets, the streets, the streets. The children in the armed forces have taken their lives in hand to defend, strengthen their backs by holding the streets firm. So Neo responds to this with, I gotta be careful with the first few minutes of the stream, swearing. So, Dalibot is calling on Iranian people to enter the streets as human shields so that the drones might kill innocent people while targeting CGs. I don't know what that word means, but it might not be good. He does this with a white SIM card while 99% of Iran is offline under a blackout. Demonic beast. This is the people. This is who the weirdos on the left are defending. He's literally asking his own citizens to be human shields. Like, how do you defend that? And it's just perplexing. It's like you think you can be confident in people's ability to know right from wrong, but I guess not. It's sad. Anyway, a lot of crazy stuff happened. Let's scroll down a bit. This is so much aura. This is crazy aura. Oh my god, that's incredible. That's incredible. Welcome to Iran. So based. That's amazing what these, despite the oppression over the years, they're resilient. They're not giving up. Yeah, now they're just straight up vowing to murder all people who are anti-regime, their own citizens.
یقتون خواهیم وایسادین غبار فتنه که خوابید به قول محسن چاووشی یقتون خواهیم گرفت دونه دونتون رو الان داره این اتفاق میفته مصادره اموال که چیزی نیست ننتون رو به عزاتون مینشونه اونایی که الان خیال خام دارید و فکر میکنید شلوغ شده و باید یه کاری کرد اینم برای شماها چه در داخل چه در خارج ببرید بفرستید بره برای هر کی که دوست داره اینا رو بشنوه وایسادین
Evil people. It's pure evil. Not a single sense of a soul or a heart, It's just, it's awful. A lot of international Iranian sports players, like football teams, I think they're in protective custody in different states because they protested while outside and now they're marked for execution, I think. So yeah, this is not something you can negotiate with. You just have to kill them. Otherwise, they'll kill you first. It's like Call of Duty, shoot first or you die. That's it. I wanted to find the oh, right. So apparently this guy was made a supreme leader, and we still haven't seen him in public. They just keep showing pictures and images. They say he was amputated or something. Like he was heavily injured during one of the bombardments. But now it's like we haven't seen him. So it's possible they're trying to cover it up. Nobody had the 2-for-1 deal on supreme leaders and their deaths. I say, hey, let's get the third one rolling up. Let's keep the ball rolling. Bring on the next one. We'll get him too. Oh my god. Today, the Islamic regime in Iran declared that when the war ends, they intend to go murder everyone who opposes them all over the world. This is why people inside Iran who break through the blackouts say they're not scared of the war, but rather what comes at when it's over. Exactly. That's the scary part. The bombs dropping for them is giving them hope. But they know that, well, okay, we know they're not going to win. We know they're not going to win. That's obvious. But say they do win, say some crazy twist of fate, then, well, I mean, they'll kill everyone who even showed a slight bit of a doubt for the regime, let's say that. Oof. Just destroyed a police station there. Even the devil's sick of them. Oh man. That's how bad they are. If even the devil doesn't want to be around them, imagine what it's like living under that regime. Absolutely monsters. What was your experience with the devil as a Cambion? I don't know. He's kind of a retard, in all honesty. Never met the guy, but I heard some bad things about him. Oh god.
مجتبی زنده است. رهبر مقوای ما زنده است.
The floating Trump head is crazy.
مجتبی زنده است.
The floating Trump head, oh my god.
به خواست دشمن بیاد اون رو ما معترض غیره نمیبینیم، اون رو ما دشمن میبینیم.
We don't see them as protesters. We see them as the enemy. And then you kill them for just speaking up. Monsters. What? Oh my god. Wait, so they put them on the plane anyway? Despite, oh my god. So if you guys don't know, oh, this is heartbreaking. So, Iranian football team, let's, so, the Iranian women's football team have been branded as traitors by the Islamic regime when they started the national TV when they didn't do the national anthem for Iran, they completely you know, they rejected it while in Australia. And then they were branded as traitors and said they would kill them when they returned to Iran. I don't know how they were forced onto the plane. I thought they were getting asylum from Australia, but no. This is unacceptable. I didn't hear about this. I took a break from the internet yesterday. Oh, this is awful news. The remaining Iranian players have been forced onto the plane back to Iran. Suffering, torture, and possibly execution awaits them for defying the regime. While Australia allowed it. I have no words. This picture will live in infamy. Yeah, it will. Honestly, I think we should bomb Australia next. Just for this. Or whoever allowed this to happen. Bomb them too. I don't give a shit. This is unacceptable. You literally sent these girls to die. You could have protected them. This is unacceptable. Hopefully, they'll be placed in a safe environment. Like they won't be brought back to Iran. They'll be brought somewhere else, somewhere safer. What if the country America attacks next is an ally nation? Wouldn't that be bad? It depends. If they're working against our best interests, then they're not an ally. Like, take Europe, for example. They're not helping us to bomb Iran. I don't consider them allies. Your allies should be helping you to just destroy a terrorist regime. This isn't just some war. This is literally like just a fight to save the world. That's it. What? Iranian Legos? And obviously I'm exaggerating about the Australia thing. I just think something has to give. If those girls die because of the Australian government, we need to go at them hard, economically or something. Something has to be done. They cannot get away with that. Knowing what they know and sending them back to Iran. It was up to me. I just sanctioned them to hell and ruin their economy. Whatever countries are in Australia, I don't even care. That's what I would do if they die because of them. That's my opinion. Who is that supposed to be? Who's this? Is that supposed to be? It's a bottle of ketchup. I don't know. I don't get it. Oh my god, this is crazy. Is that Hassan Piker? This is what I mean, bro. Never mind. You calm down, or I actually get pissed off. And say something I regret. Seriously, who is this supposed to be? This is so retarded. They really think they have it like that. Who is this guy? Oh look, it's Hassan Piker. Again, a bunch of Hassan Pikers. I bet you this guy's dead too. They haven't shown him once since he became Supreme Leader. I'm pretty sure he's dead too. They just don't want to admit it. Pathetic. They used a Lego AI generated video. But I don't know who the bear was. The ketchup bear.
Alright, cardboard champ, ready to roll?
Oh my god. Oh, it's Zico.
He looks so alive out here.
No, seriously. The fact that we have so many people in America glazing Iran or being so careful about their words when it comes to Iran, I find that treasonous. I find it heavily treasonous. We are at war with this country. With this evil regime. You don't get to glaze them. You don't get to. If I was president, I'd jail everyone who was protecting or speaking light about Khomeini. He killed 30,000 of his own people. This man almost did a genocide. He almost pulled the Adolf Hitler. But for his own people. And you guys want to defend him so badly. Left and right. I just don't get it. I don't get what it's not in their best interest to praise this regime. Do you want to get nuked? Do you want them to destroy America? Is that what you want? Like, do you hate yourself that much that you want all of us to just die along with you? How about we just throw you in the loony bin for the rest of your life? That's what I would do. These people don't deserve human rights. I swear to these people are so retarded.
Watch a slalom, left turn!
Some people were not born to live amongst the rest of us as in a normal society. Some people were born to be, for lack of a better term, human batteries. And I feel like those people don't deserve to be able to enjoy the same privileges as us. Instead, they should live a life of servitude. Because those people do not have your best interests in mind. And jailing them costs a lot of money. So why not force them into labor instead? That's what I would do. And only for treason. And mentally ill people. Like severely mentally ill, where they're so far gone you can't save them.
Nailed it! Weaving like pros. That was awesome.
We gather tonight to honor the spirit of resistance.
In your light, we find our path.
Guide us with
These
your
guys are so retarded. Everything is always about Israel. Israel this, Israel that.
Breeze, buddy? You're a natural. Hey, buddy, time for a treat. Here comes the fun
Love how
part.
Tucker Carlson became the butt of all jokes. Like, the fact that anybody ever took him seriously is sad.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Perfect.
All my friends are dead. Push me to the edge. Inside all white, lights out, then you ride a sled.
Whoa, that's not supposed to happen. Well, that's just silly. Woo, feel that breeze. You're natural at this. Best day ever. Ooh, are you okay?
Oh my god. Are you okay? No, seriously, Bo. Oh, Candace Owens, too. Yeah, Candace Owens. If you haven't seen her lately, she's gone off the rocker. She has lost her mind. I'm gonna show you some clips after that. I'm going to show you some crazy things she said. You'll see. Defenders of fascism need to be sent to third world dictatorships. Of course they do. Yes. They don't like America. They hate being here. Let's send them to a dictatorship. Send them to North Korea. Send them to China, which is, from my understanding, not exactly a dictatorship, but close, but not exactly. It's weird. It's like a weird middle ground. But North Korea is 100% a dictatorship. Iran is 100% a dictatorship. Cuba is a dictatorship. Venezuela was. Right, it was Venezuela where Maduro was from. I think, yeah. Like, send them to one of those countries. Then see if they keep defending their positions. That's what we really should start doing with these people. Anyone who even, and I'm not saying you should get punished for free speech. I'm saying you should get punished for treason. For actively working against America in favor of the enemy during wartime. You should be sent to that country. A one-way trip to that country with no way back, ever. In my opinion. Since you love it so much. What the? My dad does not look like that. Trust me. Okay, so people. Okay, so this happened. I knew this was AI generated. I knew it was, but I mean, I knew this happened. I know this is not the real one. The real one is here. Yeah. No. So, the whole point was that he didn't appear in person. So people are speculating that we killed him with the bombs. Because there was a report that he was injured before from one of the bombings. And they never showed him after that. So it appears that they're trying to pretend he's still alive, which is why this video got made, making fun of the original. It looks real though. But you could tell it's AI generated from the keying and the bad clipping. You can tell, and let's also look at the motion. It's convincing though to the naked eye without. If you know nothing about AI, then yeah, this would definitely seem real. But regardless, it still became a meme. Amazon. Ron warns the US it has stockpile of Supreme leaders. I'm 80% sure this guy is dead, but they're trying so hard to cover it up. Why else wouldn't he appear in public? He has not appeared in public since being named Supreme Leader. Here's Starmer. Is the new Supreme Leader of Iran. That's a joke, Twitch. That's a joke. I think he already came. Donald Trump already came. I'm gonna come. Pentagon, hexagon, octagon, Ayatollah gone. More like it. Huh? 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 I'm sorry. So sorry. So anyway, oh God. Congratulations on your new position. Yeah.
Go to South Korea. We're going to staff. I said, I'm going to go to South Korea. We're going to get the chip. What are you doing? I'm going to get Japan and Korea staff. I said,
what?
I'm going to go to.
Was Biden any better than a cardboard cutout? Okay. I mean, no, he wasn't. But still. South Park, shocked to see cardboard Ayatollah escape into real world. Which Ahmed Khomeini sought treatment in UK for impotence. That's probably fake, but that would be funny. Everybody gapes until the sky starts missing pixels. We got the B-2 bomber up there. Oh God. He still has not made a public appearance. He's been named the current Supreme Leader of Iran, Khomeini's son. He has not made a public appearance at all since being named. He has not. I'm 80% sure this guy is dead. I hope he is. He's busy picking one out. Yeah. We were just getting word that the new leader of, and he's dead. Yep. Oh my God. I hate these bitches so much. I hate all of them. The one on the right is not as bad. She kind of has some moderate takes, but she's he has some retarded takes as well. Majority of these bitches are so retarded. I hate them so much. Okay, kid communities. The view is definitely insufferable. Yes, they are. It's just a bunch of dried up wine moms who hate men and regret their past decisions and are alone with no husband. A bunch of just dried up, cracked up, you know, like they've been cracked a lot by a bunch of guys who put a few, who shot a few too many bullets and a baby came out and then they were stuck with the kid. Those kinds of people. The ones in their 40s. Yeah.
Him to, and why is he like this? Where are you taking him to, and why is he like this? It's a diplomatic matter, sir. It's for security. Where are you taking him to, and
sometimes Grok is very... This was made by Grok, obviously. You could tell Grok has a very distinct style of video generation. And the audio quality is always bad. Every single time. You can tell. But I mean, it's still funny to see.
Haydar R.
Another Grok one.
Haydar.
Yeah, so a bunch of crazy stuff happening in Iran right now. Let me see what else Neo posted. Are you kidding me? They wrote Trump on a poor stray dog because they have no way to actually fight America at all. But they're the good guys, right? Unbelievable. When Iran is free, Kish Island will permanently dethrone Dubai as a place to visit in the Persian Gulf. The island has history, culture, and isn't populated by 85% migrants, expats. This is beautiful. I wish we could visit this place without being near a bunch of disgusting Islamic terrorists. Imagine living in a beautiful place like this, but you're getting missiles rained down upon you almost 24/7.
U.S. Central Command Operation Epic Fury. I'm gonna shoot you right down.
This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces.
He reminded the world, as he has time and time again, being an American means something unbreakable. If you kill Americans, if you threaten Americans anywhere on Earth, we will hunt you down without apology and without hesitation, and we will kill you. We didn't start this war. But under President Trump, we are finishing it.
Under Captain America, we are finishing it.
Their war on Americans has become our retribution against their idol.
Iran is run by lunatics, religious fanatic lunatics. They have an ambition to have nuclear weapons. They intend to develop those nuclear weapons behind a program of missiles and drones and terrorism that the world will not be able to touch them for fear of those things. This is the weakest they've ever been. Now is the time to go after them. The president made the decision to go after them. Take away their missiles, take away their navy, take away their...
And this isn't a new issue. This is something we've been fighting against for a long time. Trump tried to make a deal with them several times. I mean, in my opinion, you should never make a deal with terrorists under any circumstances. But still. And now that we're finally doing something about it. We're getting rid of these people. Once and for all. Not a single one of them should be left alive. Even if they surrender, kill them anyway. They don't deserve to live. Not after what they've done. The horrible things they've done.
Take away their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon.
Finally, to the great proud people.
Do you want these terrorists to have a nuclear weapon? I don't. I don't want an Islamic extremist regime to have a nuclear weapon. So I'm glad we're killing them now. So they don't ever get to that point.
Of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand.
Mind you, I don't think anyone should have nuclear weapons. But, well, except for America. I think America's the only one who should have it. But that's just a point of personal preference. That's another topic. But regardless, especially not these radical monsters. They cannot be allowed to have one. They won't be allowed to have one. Because every time they try, we'll kill them. Every time. That's just how it has to be. Until they finally surrender and stop. But even then, get rid of them anyway. Because that's how evil they are.
When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations.
And with all that said, mind you, ending the regime was the secondary goal. That's just a byproduct. That was never our main goal. The main goal was to stop the nuclear program. That was the main goal. Because they had the enriched uranium. They were so close to building it. And Iran never complied with the IAEA, which, does inspections, I think, around different countries in order to gauge, the right amount of uranium that's over the limit or something. I don't know all the details, but the IAEA does inspections, and Iran has not been complying with them for years. So it had to be done. Obviously, they were, going over the limit, for lack of a better term. And because they refused to comply, because they refused to make a deal, America had to step in. These people, of all people, should not be allowed to have nuclear weapons. Look what happened with North Korea. We can't do a thing with North Korea, a dictatorship that in the modern day, because they have nukes. We can't do anything in Russia to change the communist country there, because they have nukes. The only thing we can do to China is have an economic war with them and fail, because one thing you can't do, I don't think you can win an economic war with China. They'll find a way to win in the end. But that's why I feel like the the tariffs on China were a waste of time because, well, they see I'm going on a tangent. Iran has bombed people for protesting. They have killed and raped countless women and children. They are evil in every way. I think if we just bomb them without having to put soldiers and civilians at risk and free the people, we will be perfect. Exactly. No boots on the ground. Under any circumstances. Just fly in the air, bomb the idiots, demoralize them, get rid of their weapons, and call it a day. And I don't think we should be choosing who the next leader should be either. That's not up to us. All we have to do is get rid of the retards. Once the retards are dead, we leave and mind our business. That's what we should do. Congratulate them on their freedom, and then call it a day, and then fuck off. That's it.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, man. This is... this whole situation is crazy. I really think this guy is dead. I'm 80% sure. Oh my God. The Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. This one got 1K likes. Let's see. It was probably 6 bookmarks. Yeah, this was definitely botted. Yeah, definitely a botted account. Yeah, man, this is really crazy. There was one bomb that we sent.
対象を拒否しました。政権は彼女たちを戦時中の裏切り者として非難しています。彼女たちはイランに帰国した場合、政権によって処刑される可能性があると報じられています。
さらに選手たちは助けを求めている様子が確認されています。
This pisses me off so much.
一方で失業者による生姜な抗議活動も続いています。彼らは街頭でアヤトラに正義を捧げながらデビューを行っています。ハメネイのための正義、
Accurate. This is sickening. The fact that this is happening. The fact that those girls are back on their way to Iran. If they're going to die anyway, I just hope they don't have to suffer. At the very least. Ideally, we should save them. Ideally, they should have never left Australia. Ideally. They should have stayed there. But no, the Australian government failed them. And I feel like we should punish them for that. Harshly. With, some sort of economic fallout for them. Because the blood on their hands for sending those girls back to the regime. Absolute retards. Oh. Wait, what? Wait a minute. President Trump has announced he will take the entire Iranian women's football team and grant them refuge. They are currently in Australia and the regime wasn't. Wait a minute. So, Australia didn't send them back to us. They sent them back to Iran. I didn't know Trump said he wanted to. Oh my God. So he was aware. We offered to take them in. Trump offered to take them in. And they still sent them back to Iran. Yeah, Australia needs to pay dearly. They need to pay dearly for this. This is unacceptable. This needs to be punished harshly. Because now these girls are going to die because of this. There was this one bomb that went off. Hang on a minute. I'm trying to look for the one. It looked like a nuke. Or a laser, actually. Like a laser came from the sky. Yes. Hang on.
As did war just change forever? Iran was just hit with some type of weapon that turned the entire sky blue, and then a ball of yellow shot up directly from the ground. A fireball that went effectively into space. Was Iran just hit with a laser weapon from...
As Asmik Gold calls them, the Jewish space lasers. God, I fumbled that hard. What else is new, right?
Space? This happening at the exact same time that President Trump just teased the power of our laser weapons. This happening seconds before Iran was struck. Listen to this.
And the laser technology that we have now is incredible. It's coming out pretty soon. Where literally lasers will do the work of, at a lot less cost, do the work of what the Patriots are doing or what other things are doing.
I mean,
the situation was very quickly approaching the point of no return, and the United States found it intolerable,
why send troops,
in my opinion,
if we could just shoot them with a laser? This is, okay, this may be a bad analogy. How many of you guys are caught up with One Piece? Is anybody here caught up with One Piece? Have you reached the Egghead arc? Egghead arc. At the very least. Have you finished Wano? Because, oh my god. I don't want to spoil it because it's so good. There's a part in One Piece where there's a literal space laser. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to give you any context or why it happened or how it happened. There is a space laser. That's it.
So President Trump here saying that the lasers, the exact quote is, the laser technology we have is incredible. It's coming out pretty soon. Lasers are going to do the same work as our missile system.
Imagine this. No need for boots on the ground ever again. We just laser the countries who don't fall in line. Crazy, right?
Our ballistic missile systems. Well, that actually sounds like what we've seen in Iran, where the Iron Beam and then the Helios laser system from...
That just sounds like a move from Pokemon.
Took out the Iranian drone.
Iron
and then
Beam.
the satellite, the laser satellites.
Or it sounds like a paradox form. You guys know the paradox forms from Pokemon, right? Let's think of these paradox forms. The way he said Iron Beam just now kind of made me think of it. So in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, there are things called paradox Pokemon, which are a version of Pokemon we already have that are either from the past or from the future. And all of the ones from the future all have the word iron because they're all robots. So if we got an Iron Beam, it would probably be one of these. So Iron Valiant's actually a combination between Gardevoir and Gallade. Wow. See, it's both of them. Come on. So it might. I think it's a. I think it's a Futanari. A Futanari robot. But the paradox forms are definitely they're really cool. I like them. Not all of them. I feel like some of them are tacky. Like this one, Iron Jugulis. This one's kind of stupid. And it's inferior because Hydreigon's dragon. But its paradox form is weaker. So Trump will make the CDI ion cannon real? Or GDI ion cannon? What is that? GDI ion cannon. Command and Conquer. Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh, I haven't played that in years. I played that when I was like 5. Wow. But yeah, this is the that's the inspiration for sorry for the tangent. It was an ADHD moment.
SpaceX satellites. We've seen all those systems operating in Iran. And so could this be what President Trump is teasing? Again, this comes on the heels of Donald Trump saying that we have weapons that are so powerful, we don't even understand them.
This country is very powerful. Let me tell you, it's far more powerful than people understand. We have weaponry that nobody has any idea what it is, and it is the most powerful weapons in the world that we have. More powerful than anybody.
I mean, he was right.
Not even close.
Guys, do you think we have mechs? I hope we have mechs. I hope we're really close to having mechs. Or at the very least, a Metal Gear. At the very least. God, imagine how cool that would be. An actual mecha. Yeah, another AHC moment. Shut up. Next in dead zone nukes, just like Russia, would be great for the USA. Right? Though, I wish nukes didn't exist. Not honestly, but it's the one thing that I'm universally against, except for America. But ideally, nobody would have nukes. Ideally. Instead, we just fight with giant robots instead. A mecha with new rockets, a shoulder rail cannon, a cutting laser beam, right? Just imagine. Imagine we have one of these just sitting in Area 51. Just being commissioned right now. Ready to go. And they just sent it to Iran for testing. Imagine.
President Trump previewing this. Check this out. President Trump saying, we have weapons that nobody even knows what it is. Okay, well, what exactly is this?
See that? I'm going to actually find the video.
So what now?
This is a
kind of
bad
weapon
you can barely see it.
Is that?
Jesus.
And it's linked with these other.
Oh, no. Why? What? Okay.
Say what
You
now?
find the actual account.
Presidents, weapons that nobody even knows what it is.
Go back around. Let's find this. So they had IRGC agents in Australia? Wait. What? Did you just let them take them? Oh my god. Where is this? Close about the laser. Ah, that's here it is. Wait a minute. Wow. Wow. That's disappointing. This is an electrical transformer exploding. Oh yeah, you know what? That does make sense. I've seen one of those explode before. Not the actual mecha transformers, like an electrical transformer. Yeah, okay. So all that excitement's gone. That sucks.
Update on the Iran women's football team, and it's fairly urgent. We know that they have been declared. The Iran women's football team, who had accepted asylum in Australia last night, has changed her mind and is now reconnecting with the rest of the team, which is en route back to Iran. Nobody knows why, but I do wonder whether it's got something to do with this speech, this interview from Mehdi Taj. He's the president of Iranian football, and as you'll hear, he thinks women are weak, they probably don't have enough political understanding, and that the Australian government effectively forced the 7 women to seek asylum.
About 150 people came to try and overturn the bus. They were getting underneath it to flip it over. Many girls were screaming, shouting and crying. Because he had called us, we were completely aware of all the screaming and shouting that was coming from inside the bus.
Wow.
No truly decent and honourable human being, just a person with any shred of humanity, would ever do such things. The actions they carried out in Australia, and regardless of the circumstances, We sent more than, I believe, 7 or 8 letters to FIFA, to AFC, to everyone, and even to Australia itself, reporting these issues. And I personally spoke about it. Mr. Minister, last night we had a meeting with him until I think 10 or 12 o'clock. He himself spoke by phone with the AFC vice president and stated that this practice is not humane, and we
Did his
provided
accent change?
him with a comprehensive report. Now I'm telling you, the absolute worst part is when at the gate, as someone is trying to leave the country, the police intervene and people are forced to seek asylum. They asked him why our friends over there had stated that they were acting under direct orders from the Prime Minister. The men who were accompanying the group, they were then directed to pass through a completely different gate, while the women, on the other hand, were made to go through yet another separate gate. Consequently, the men now find themselves without any means of access to the women. If the World Cup's prospects are like this, then which sane mind would ever send its national team to such a place where you then treat women who are actually, well, weak? They have less information, they've been under less pressure from this political angle, and they treat them like this. It's 2 matches. Yes, they gave a military salute. They shouldn't have been retaliated against. They could have acted normally. You can be sure that for the senior team, I think there are similar scenarios.
They just want to be free. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently to the regime it is. Let's see. President of the Iran Football Federation, intimate women don't understand the politics. Okay, so yeah, that's crazy.
The football team flew out of Sydney last night, bound for Malaysia. They'll then head on to Turkey to be bussed across the border back into Iran and back home. We wait to see what fate will meet them there.
What do you mean?
On top of the,
you know they're going to get killed. They're not gonna report anything. They'll never be seen again after this. How was nobody able to stop them? How was not a single person able to stop them?
5 original asylum seekers, 2 more have been added to that. The last one at Sydney Airport last night, we believe that to be a technical staff member, one of the coaching staff perhaps, rather than one of the players themselves. So the original 5, 1 more from Brisbane yesterday and 1 from Sydney Airport last night. The rest are homebound. We have to watch the men's team now because they have qualified for the FIFA World Cup in the USA, Canada and Mexico, but it looks unlikely that they will be able to take their place there. One of those options is for Iraq to take the next place, but we know that Iran asserts a pretty heavy hand when matters of Iraq come into play, and they may be encouraged also to give up their spot. We'll wait and see. That's all to play out. But I want to give a thank you to all of the people who've been sending me messages, who've been in contact, who've replied to my own messages and kept me with information throughout this incredible week or more that has been for the Iraq women's team. And a special thank you to Raha Porkbash from Iran International, because she has been absolutely fantastic staying on top of this story. I wish her well. I wish the women of Iran well as they make their way back home. And those that are staying here in Australia, welcome. Team has developed further this evening. The team is due to fly out of Sydney Airport.
So, yeah. I mean, what can you really do now? Like, we know their fate. It's really sad. All right, let's try to move on. There's a lot more that happened today, but every time I get into a discussion about this, it burns me up. It really does.
Hassan, oh wow. I think I might believe in karma now. Wasn't he crashing out yesterday? Him saying that nobody wanted to collab with me? Literally last night. But like, it's something I'm really never planning on doing again, collabing with, or having anything to do with these people ever.
Yeah, no, everyone was like on their fucking hands and knees being like, why won't Asmongold come and fucking smell bad at our parties? No, it's because he's a weak and insecure man and very desperate for our admiration. He's like a fucking living skid mark. And it's because he wants
the projection is insane here. Hang on. Let me move my, I'm sorry. I know you guys don't want to see him, but need to know who's talking.
to fucking farm people's approval.
You're talking about me farming approval. Meanwhile, you are fixated around viewer count. You're reading my viewer count more often than I am.
He's fixated on Asmon. Like, he goes into his chat often to start, you know, complaining. He cannot handle the fact that Asmon's viewer count is so much higher, that he has so much more influence. He is so insecure.
You're talking all the time about how much attention I'm getting on Twitter. You spread just pure out misinformation and lies about me. And that's the difference between myself and Hassan, is that I will never say something about Hassan that I know isn't true. Last night that happened, and now...
For context, John Kiriakou, the ex-CIA officer that has been going viral in the past weeks, apparently was scheduled to come on Hassan's stream. But after learning more about him...
This is the guy you were, somebody told me about him the other day. He was a CIA agent, right? He stayed in prison for a year. For some reason. I really don't know anything about him. But apparently Hassan wanted to collab with him. And you won't believe who prevented it from happening. You'll never guess who. It begins with a P. You'll never guess who. It was Pippa. Pippa, of all people. That's right, that Pippa. This one. Her. She did it. Oh my god. Here, let's just watch this. We'll get into that in a minute.
Rejected his request.
As far as the CIA guy, it's going to be probably next month.
As I saw recently that John's going on Hassan Piker's stream. A lot of his rhetoric is anti-American. His community is...
Hang on.
CIA guy, it's going to be probably next month.
As I saw recently that John's going on Hassan Piker's stream. A lot of his rhetoric is anti-American. His community is also extremely toxic. Curious as to why you're associating with that. I'm not going on Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker reached out to me and I said, no, thank you. I've got nothing scheduled with him. I'm not going on Hassan Piker.
Wait, what?
Hassan Piker reached out.
Okay.
He was like, wait, what? You can tell he's seething. He is seething. Oh my god. I love this timeline, bro. It makes me so happy to see Hassan seething, bro. This guy is such a retard.
He said he is. I don't know why he's like now saying he's not.
And I said,
Man.
no, thank you. I've got nothing scheduled with him.
Wow.
Wait, what? I don't understand. That is a strange response, I'll be honest. You don't have to prove that $5 subscription immediately by being incredibly fucking annoying. Okay? I'll be honest. You guys are fucking toxic. You're literally toxic. Every single one of you is instantly proving the $5 donation from that hater. You do get really fucking annoying at times. Like, this is one of those moments. Yeah, also, he goes on Tucker Carlson in Russia Today. What do you mean I'm too fucking toxic?
Yes, and then you're too un-American.
He's so insecure, dude. It's crazy.
American for that. That's bad.
The communities
it's
are a
really
reflection
bad.
of the creator. I know.
The
Except
community-
I do regularly
Except-
shop. But yeah, don't be that way. You guys do need to be fucking less annoying regardless of the situation because you piss me off. And that's unacceptable.
This is
I don't give a
just-
fuck
this
about
is-
like
this is
not
just-
having,
man.
you know, John
Wow.
Kiriakou.
He doesn't
on
care. He doesn't care, guys. He's totally unbothered.
community
He's
is
that
not
guy. He doesn't care about that at all.
unimaginably annoying.
Yeah.
Wow.
Literally less than 24 hours after he was shit-talking me that nobody wanted to collab with me. Meanwhile, maybe I should see if that guy wants to come on my stream. John Kiriakou. Let me pull him up on Twitter. This must be him. I can DM.
I hope he does join Asmon's stream. I hope he does. God, that would be legendary. That's me. Asmon's streaming right now. We might be wrapping up. Let me see. Oh, he's playing a game.
All you need to know, George. George.
They're charging.
Any
further
ahead.
No, they're not. It's enemy spawn. We need to get this trench going. We need to get the trench.
We're doing it, lads. We're holding them back.
There's a tank right there. There's a tank.
I don't know what this game is.
I'm gonna get this guy.
We are defending
Let me see. Let me go back, see if he...
Maybe he got
Spoke
banned.
about
I
it
don't
all.
care about that. I don't care about him getting banned. It doesn't matter to me. What I do care about is making sure that people like that are institutionalized in a way that makes it to where the violence and lionize or in one of difference. For a United States senator to say totally indefensible. Matt Walsh is totally right about this. The undeniable, like the undying, unwavering fealty to Israel. Like if Lindsey Graham really wanted to help Israel and wanted to help Donald Trump, he would shut the fuck up. That's what he would do. He would think.
Okay, so...
Jesus
what is actually
Christ.
going on? Intense airstrikes in Karja, Tehran right
Yeah,
now.
some of
Yes, yeah, I did. Somebody, I think it was you, Ivory, who mentioned it and we reacted to one of his interviews. It's crazy, crazy stuff. So Pippa, look at this.
Hi, Pippa.
So,
Hi, Pippa.
Okay, can you hear it?
Beep, 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 beep. Or if you didn't get it, beep, 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 beep. Or beep, 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 beep.
Yes, okay.
it's on Cameo.
Hey, thanks for the heads up on HP. I appreciate it. I needed it. And
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on, I'm blocking her. Okay. Hang on, again. The perks of being, or the curse of being a VTuber. We all stand in the same exact spot.
hi, Pippa.
Okay, can you hear it?
Beep, 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 beep. Or if you didn't get it, beep, 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 beep. Or beep, beep,
And-
beep, beep, beep.
Zoomed out. Zoomed in too much. Whoops. Okay. Just
Beep.
Yes,
deal with it. I'm sorry.
Hey, thanks for the heads up on HP. I appreciate it. I needed it, and I will take care of it. So,
I asked him not to collab with Hassan Piker. He's going on Hassan's stream. I forget what exactly I wrote. Somebody can bring up the vibe, but I requested this while playing Overwatch, and there was only like 2 requests left, so I like very quickly wrote something, and I was like, by the way, please don't collab with Hassan.
time to even say something. Tell you the truth, the last 3 weeks I've been winging it. So, I'm very grateful for the helping hand. All right, all the best. Thanks for reaching out. Bye-bye.
She just
Hi, Pippa.
She just created a whole new timeline. This is going to bother Hassan for a very long time. This little pink rabbit. This little pink rabbit anime avatar ruined Hassan's show. Oh my god.
As I saw recently that John
Rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture.
Oh. Once again. Give me a sec.
No rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country or any set of ideals. He trades blood for money. He's your new best friend. No rules, no boundaries.
Oh my god. I mean, what more do you need to say? The pig rabbit one. I forgot what I was doing before. Oh yeah, reactions.
Do I do it? I mean, like, I don't even really like collabing, but I think this would be really funny.
It would be so funny if he joins Asmon's stream instead. Just to piss off Hassan. God, I hope it happens. I'm hoping this guy goes on Asmon's stream. I'm hoping so. I really hope so.
Wait for a week, it looks opportunistic? Because it is! What do you mean? Oh, it looks opportunistic. Yeah, because it fucking is.
Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. How can I be okay? I hate all of you!
It's an insane crash out. Oh my god. Let's look at some gaming stuff. So, there's this new monster catching game with the pixel art style. It reminds me of Pokemon Black and White Gen 5 because of the pixel art. Let's look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, this looks so good. This is gonna be a massive success. I can already tell. Just look at it. It's the stylized, the pixel art, everything about it looks amazing. Though, the portraits do look a bit too Tumblr-y for me. I'm not gonna lie, the Tumblr art is a deal breaker. In some cases. But, the game actually looks too good to pass up. The only reason why is, like, Tumblr art is a good indicator of the mindset of a creator. Oh, there's fusion? Was that what that was? Oh yeah, it looks like there's fusion. I think. Oh no, those are evolutions. I think, yeah. Okay, so there's 2 routes you can go to. Which way, Western man? This looks so good. I don't like the main character, though. The playable character looks a little weird. Can we please, sir? I peeped it immediately, dude. Immediately, I was on that. You know me well. You know that the moment I saw her, the millisecond, I was like, this is my favorite character. You know why. Oh. Okay. The one with the hat's not bad either. Can we, The game looks great and you love pink-haired lollies. Obviously. That's who I am. That's literally my entire persona. Let me think. I'm working on a game like this myself. Alongside, well, I had a lot of time to think about which direction I'm gonna go. I still want to make each games, but I also want to make safer work games as well. So I was thinking about this. I want to separate, like, for instance, you know about Nanashi, right? 774 Nanashi? He's the artist for Nagatoro. He used to draw some really spicy material. It was really spicy. After some time, he went full safe for work with Nagatoro, because there's more money in that, obviously. Once you're not too degenerate, you're easier for people to work with. But Nagatoro still has hints of his old work. I was on another live stream that just had to miss out on some of the fun here. Well, you're here now. That's what matters. Welcome, Revy. Yeah. Nagatoro's creator just used to make a lot of, can I describe it without getting banned? He made a lot of, masochist doujins. Like, the protagonist would be getting domed by a petite individual of legal age. And you can find hints of that in the Nagatoro doujin. Manga. You can find little hints of that in the pranks she plays on Senpai. And in some other things, in other ways that she embarrasses him. So, the reason why I bring him up is because he used to be an NSFW creator. But now he's mostly safe for work. Cheeky lolly dogs need correction. Indeed. So I was wondering, what if I'm able to do both? Maybe creating two companies. A safer work one, and one that's more underground for not safe for work content. Is that possible? Because let's remember, a lot of mangaka or Japanese game creators used to make hentai before going mainstream. The Fate series, for instance. Let's look at this. What is that? Oh. May 26th, this game comes out. I gotta be careful, I don't want to show any, naughty bits. Okay. Fate Stay Night. This is the remastered version. Obviously, the inferior version. But the original version of this game, Fate Stay Night, that was released on PC in the early 2000s, that game was a erogi, or erogi, meaning it was a hentai game, but the main focus wasn't the hentai. It was just a collection of scenes that were part of a grander story. Story was the most important part. Like, there were uncensored hentai scenes in it. I feel like I'm going down the same route as most mangaka and Japanese creators, especially with that content, hentai. Yeah, I already said it before. Whatever, I'm screwed. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, with hentai. Yeah. A lot of people end up doing that. Number one, it's more financially stable. Number two, I mean, well, that's literally the only reason. You make more money by censoring, which is unfortunate, but that's the way it is. I dream of a world where adult content is less stigmatized and sold in stores alongside the, maybe not advertised in public, but at least sold to the same extent as regular content. You know, because my whole thing is freedom of expression. And if that includes saucy content, I would like to be able to have that in there without censorship and still be able to make money. Who knows? Maybe one day there'll be something like that, but not anytime soon. So, my idea was to create two companies. One where you play or we make safe word games, and the other where we make you know what games. Just to be on the safe side. That way, nobody can complain. well, there'll always be complaints, but or you can just use Salt Adult Entertainment for NSW. That was what I was thinking. Because if we're gonna make content like that, it has to be published through a good... It has to be published reliably. But at the same time, the safe word content can't be compromised. Like, both should be able to exist in equilibrium. Obviously, the safe word content will make more money, most likely. But, you know, both deserve the right to exist. So that was a plan I had in the back of my head. But I'm still working on Naval Tactics Reverie. But I did stop development for some time because I'm sick of RPG Maker. It's so limiting. It's frustrating to use. I'm opting to use a different engine. And I've been looking at different engines for a while. And I think I've found one that I'm comfortable with. I'll be, I don't know if I'll send an update anytime soon. But I definitely will, eventually. Because I did promise that game would come out 2 years ago. And now look at me. If it doesn't come out within the next few years, I'll be the next Yandere dev. And that's the last thing I want. I'm changing direction of the game. It was initially going to be open world. But, I kind of shot myself in the foot with that. Now I'm just going to tell a linear story. I think it'll be more enjoyable in the end. So, I restarted development on that game twice already. When things weren't working out. I wish I could show you guys everything, but I can't on this stream. Maybe on a different service, I'll be able to share it, but not here. Anyway. Yeah, Lumentel looks really good. There's also this other game called Alestrals, made by Shady Penguin, I think.
I think the Vesuva 2
He's a veteran PokeTuber. Oh, wait. Oh, of course, for Alyssa, I would say it's... This guy's so retarded. He is the most retarded person in the Pokemon community. Never listen to a word he says. Okay, so I guess it was a card game first, and now they're adapting it into a video game? Let's see, this one.
Alestrals Awaken is a new 2.5D monster-catching RPG that captures
Very
the
similar.
best features from
Pixel art, 2.5D.
the games you and I grew up with and transforms them into something fresh, unique, and packed with adventure. Explore an ancient world set in Greek mythology as you bond with a spirit companion and your Alestrals. Train, clash, ascend, and even nexus to change their forms.
I mean, they both look really good. Like, I want to play both of them. Lumentale and Alestrals.
Uncover the
And I never got to the main point of why I wanted to make two companies. A safe for work one and another one. The safe for work one, I want to make a monster catching game. With my own unique designs. Alongside, AI assistants. Because I'm a bad artist. I'm a very bad artist. But I used to draw Pokemon when I was a little kid. And I still have those drawings. So I was like, what if AI can enhance them for me? And enhance them they did. Enhance them they did. And now, I got quite the collection. But I'm not ready to reveal it yet. The thing is, I did find more passion in this project than I did in Naval Tactics Reverie. So, the main point is to say, I'm making a monster catching game that's also a turn-based RPG. And that's what I'm currently working on. Naval Tactics Reverie will come again soon, but its development on it has ceased for now. But I'm not giving up on it. It will come eventually.
Magic of a world once inhabited by the primordial titans. As you adventure this vast world, you'll work to clash against other casters to prove your might to the divine gods of mythology, like Zeus, Poseidon, and even Artemis.
More Tumblr art. Why can't these guys ever just use an anime art style? That's always gonna be better than anything like this. Look at the big noses. Come on.
Uncover the secrets of the Titan War and explore dangerous dungeons, solve puzzles, and unlock powerful artifacts to aid you on your journey. Awaken is built with the traditional RPG systems in mind, but with unique twists allowing you to use your favorite creatures along the way. Our goal is to allow you to explore our amazing world in a way that's best for you, which means you'll have lots of flexibility in how you construct your team of Alestrals and how you choose to play the game. Through our Kickstarter, we've unlocked multiple modes like Randomizer, Permadeath, Mono Element, and more, giving power to the players and infinite replayability. For all my shiny hunters out there, stellar hunting will be a big part of Awakened. Players who choose to hunt these elusive Alestrals will be rewarded for doing so, as our stellar variants will have additional attributes, making them strong.
See, I like how Digimon does this better. Every alternate color version of a Digimon is a different element and has a different moveset, instead of just being a variation. It's not an alt, it's literally a different form. If I make my game, I'm gonna go with that approach instead.
Stronger in combat. We won't be locking any stellars, and there will be plenty of methods to hunt these creatures down in a way that you find most fun. Alestrals Awaken has already set the record for the most funded monster catcher RPG ever on Kickstarter, and we need your help to become the #1 video game of 2025. If you back today, you'll get a copy of the game on Nintendo Switch or Steam when it releases, and it'll be cheaper now than its final release price. This is also the only way to unlock Kickstarter exclusive add-ons and features, as well as become an NPC in the game yourself.
What? What is this?
Or
the one with the white hair is kind of cute, though. Not gonna lie.
Get alpha and beta access. My journey in content creation in Pokemon has taken me down many paths, and I'm so thankful to have the opportunity to chase my own dreams and goals and bring you all on a new and epic adventure. I hope you'll join me on this one. Check the link in the description to back Alestrals Awaken on Kickstarter today. There's not much time left as the campaign ends on November 7th.
So yeah, Alestrals and Lumentale. I'm super excited for these games. I've been thirsting for new turn-based monster hunting games or monster catching. Because Power World didn't really give me what I want. It's more of a survival game. And I don't like survival games. I like games that are... I like RPGs. I like games with the story that you could take your time in. Have strategic battles. Battle the way you want. Have a good cast of characters. Power World is just open world, discovering new monsters and then catching them and enslaving them. Which is fine if that's what you like, but it's just not my type of game. It's one of the reasons why I loved Digimon Story Time Stranger so much. That game was incredible. It was so much fun. And I wasn't a Digimon fan before. That game really opened my eyes to the potential of monster catching. I mean, you have this little crocodile thing, and it turns into a sexy bitch. Like, come on. Big Basungas? Big Booba? From what? It makes no sense, but that's the best part. God, I can't wait to make mine. I can't wait. So there's some new leaks for Pokemon Winds and Waves. I don't think they're images, but I did want to watch this video because I was curious.
Hey guys, HDV here, and welcome to a brand new video.
Aura Seeker?
Today we've got some pretty interesting things to go over. We're going to be taking a look at some leak updates for Pokemon Winds and Waves. We'll also have a new trademark to take a look at called Aura Seeker. Some new events have been announced, and also some really cool theories about the Generation 10 games as well. A lot of things to break down, so if you're excited for the video...
I hate theories. Theories ruin everything. They raise your expectations up, only for you to be disappointed. So once he gets to the theory part, I'm skipping it. I'm sorry. I'm not listening to that garbage. Tell me what's actually been leaked. Then I'll come up with my own conclusions.
Like down below, leave a comment, subscribe if you're brand new, and let's get into the video. So, starting things off, we have a few events to quickly go over for various different Pokemon games. There's actually something Winds and Waves related as well in the first announcement. We've got Cerebi tweeting out saying, Cerebi update, details for the NHK Orchestra and Pokemon Classic Concert Tour have been released. It does include music, including the main theme for Pokemon Winds and Pokemon Waves as well.
I'm gonna pull up a song real quick. I'll be right back while I'm playing the vid. Sorry. Yeah, I won't be gone long.
Fortunately, the artwork doesn't actually feature the Generation 10 starter Pokemon, but it's still cool to know that the main theme of the Generation 10 games are going to be part of this classic concert tour. And then moving on, we have a few other events to quickly go over. This time for Pokemon TCG Pocket, we've got Cerebi tweeting out saying, Cerebi update, the Pokemon TCG Pocket Charcadet drop event is now live. And then for Pokemon Go, we've got Cerebi tweeting out saying, Cerebi update, the next Pokemon Go Max Battle Day has been announced. It runs March the 28th from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. local time, and this adds Gigantamax Pikachu into the game. And then as well as this, for Pokemon Go, we have another event that's been announced. So the next Pokemon Go event has been announced, a shockingly good time. It runs from the 31st of March through to the 6th of April. And those are all of the latest Pokemon events and announcements. Let's get into some Pokemon Winds and Waves theories. So this is a really cool theory that was...
okay, so he's up to the theories. Video's over. We're done. All right. Let me see. Anything else? Oh, here's the confirmed stuff. Okay.
Next up for today's video, I thought we'd go over these sort of leak updates regarding the first trailer and also the Terra leak as well. I am going to make a big leak video very, very soon going over all of the kind of information that we know about the Terra leak and then how it kind of coincides with now what we know with Pokemon Winds and Waves. But I thought I'd go over this first, which basically does confirm a lot of the Terra leak stuff. So we've got Gamer Rant here tweeting out saying,
oh my god. The soda is flat. Ah, that's disgusting. How long was it in the fridge? Hang on, I have to get another one. This one's disgusting.
Last year's Terra League 2 claimed to reveal what features to expect in Pokemon Winds and Waves, and here's what it has gotten right so far. So basically this is all the stuff that has been confirmed from the Terra League in Pokemon Winds and Waves. Again, a lot of the information from Winds and Waves will potentially get scrapped, but for now, this is all the stuff that has been pretty much confirmed. So the recent Pokemon Winds and Waves reveal finally makes Generation 10 a reality, and the rest of the year is bound to bring even more information and details to the surface. Pokemon Winds and Waves has already confirmed a few cool features, with the most notable being its starter Pokemon lineup. There is still a lot that is left up to speculation though, but last year's Terra League 2 could be the key to what to expect from future reveals. So in October 2025, a second massive data leak called Terra League 2 hit developer Game Freak. This data dump featured a lot of information regarding the new Pokemon game. Game Freak has yet to confirm the Terra League 2's details itself, but some features in the data leak have already been confirmed by the first.
A lot of people are hoping Pombon becomes a Fire Fairy type. I hope so too. Mostly because we don't have that type yet. And it would be a pretty busted type combo in terms of competitive. Because one of the weaknesses of Fairy is Steel, but Fire beats Steel. So you get coverage plus stab from that. So that would kind of mitigate one of your weaknesses.
First Pokemon Winds and Waves trailer. It's important to remember that this doesn't mean everything in the Terra League breach is accurate though. Until Game Freak actually confirm everything, Terra League 2 should be met with a heavily amount of skepticism. So every Terra League 2 detail that has been addressed so far in the reveal trailer for Winds and Waves. So we've got the game title, the underwater exploration, the new environment, the release window, and also the Nintendo Switch 2 exclusivity as well. So Winds and Waves introduces an exciting new location. So the leaks referred to the games as Wind and Wave instead of Winds and Waves, which was probably a translation error. Beyond that, one minor difference, Gen 10's titles were correct. Many of Pokemon Winds and Waves features were merely teased, and one of the most intriguing is underwater exploration. Terra League 2 claimed that underwater mechanics would be part of the game, and Winds and Waves definitely seems to have hinted that this is correct. Although the player character isn't seen diving beneath the water, a shot in the trailer that pans into the ocean has been interpreted by many fans as a teaser for this exploration. Remember that in the trailer, it's actually CGI.
The characters are wearing diving suits, or diving jumpsuits. I'm pretty sure we're going to be diving.
It's not actual gameplay footage underwater. We will be able to go underwater. We know that the sort of kind of hoverboard scooter thing on the backpack is going to be how we traverse the sort of world of Pokemon Winds and Waves, and that will be used to kind of go underwater. But yeah, we haven't actually seen any actual gameplay footage of going underwater in Pokemon Winds and Waves yet, but I assume we might see that in the next trailer. I think the next trailer is probably going to have a big emphasis on kind of traversing the kind of islands and stuff, and then we might see the legendaries. I don't think we're going to see the gimmick this year personally. I think that, I mean, we might see it around Worlds because obviously that is the kind of competitive aspect of Pokemon, and obviously the gimmick would be a new competitive feature. But I don't know, I feel like the next main trailer will probably be legendaries and maybe how we kind of move around easily and freely. It says an island setting has been anticipated for a while now.
Yeah, I don't know why.
First trailer finally confirmed this to be the case. Pokemon Winds.
I don't know why people are already deciding which one they're gonna buy. Like, we don't even know what the legendaries look like. Or their types.
Waves Archipelago is inspired by Southeast Asia, which confirms details that the Terra
I guess You just like the word wind? Or you like the word waves? I don't get it. Maybe, I know the outfits are slightly different. Like in waves, you get a deeper color blue, I guess.
Claimed. The game's official website has even hinted at environmental obstacles.
I swear, if they don't give us customization, like full-on customization, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, we have gone several generations with this mechanic being so flip-floppy. It was introduced in Gen 6, Pokemon X and Y. And it was great. It was expanded upon in 7, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, and even then Gen 8. But for some reason, in Pokemon Legends Arceus, we backtracked hard. All the girl outfits were gone. All we had to do was share the men's outfits. Where were the skirts? Or feminine kimonos? None of those outfits were there. You want to dress up as Cyrus? Go ahead. Why? Why Cyrus? Why not Cynthia? Why not literally any of the other female characters? Why Cyrus? That was a bonus outfit. The leader of Team Galactic. And the male and female player character can wear that outfit. I'm like, what? Not even Cynthia. Made no sense. And of course, Gen 9 went full woke and neutered the character customization. You were forced to wear the school outfit the whole time, which consisted of just short shorts, no skirts, and they were so ugly. Like, that was awful. So I'm really hoping they give us more freedom in Gen 10.
In Waves site says during this adventure you'll be able to team up with all kinds of Pokemon to overcome both the difficult road ahead and even the forces of nature that block your path at times. And again, I think this might be relating to the sort of weather situation going on in Pokemon Winds and Waves. It makes the most sense. A later release window than expected. So the original release target was winter 2026. We have spoken about this in a previous video, why it got delayed and stuff. It could potentially be because of GTA 6. Could be for loads of other reasons as well. We have covered that in the development leak video that went up a few days ago. And then as well as that, Winds and Waves is confirmed for a 2027 launch. So Pokemon Winds and Waves release date was one of the most surprising things because Terra League 2 had many thinking that a winter 2026 date was in the cards. I mean, even without the Terra League, it was kind of expected to be 2026 anyway, because this is the 30th anniversary year and this is the 30th anniversary game, so obviously you drop it in the same year, but obviously that has not happened. So obviously now that the game is confirmed for 2027, the next question fans are eager to see answered is what part of 2027 it will be. Since Terra League 2 claimed a potential winter 26 window, this hopefully implies early 27, only time will tell though.
Oh my god. This is a video I really want to watch after this. Well, what happened to my... Oh. That was weird.
Then Pokemon's Gen 10 game will also be the first title in the series to be a Switch 2
My soul left my body for a sec.
Barring, obviously, Pokopia. The fact that Pokemon Winds and Waves won't be on the Switch 1 may upset some fans, but there is at least plenty of time until it releases to convert over to Nintendo's current gen console. Again, the whole kind of situation with it not being on the Switch 1, I understand why a lot of people are annoyed about that, but you can't have an incredible new Pokemon game and then also have it on the Switch 1 because there's just so many limitations for the Nintendo Switch 1. So it's one of those, you can't have the best of both. Like, if it was on the Switch 1, it would be lacking so much stuff because it'd obviously have to be able to run on the Switch 1. The features would just be kind of like downgraded and everything, and it just really ruin the game in my opinion. Whereas on the Switch 2, no limitations really. It's going to be a lot better. So there are a lot of Terra Elite 2 claims that Pokemon Winds and Waves has yet to address. So obviously the game theme, the procedural generation, the seed Pokemon, gyms, riding Pokemon, game endings, combat system, box legendaries. Again, this is all stuff from the Terra Elite that we will cover in a future video. Once again, because obviously we now know more about the actual games. But yeah, this is a ton of other stuff that obviously hasn't been. Winds and Waves haven't been revealed in the initial reveal trailer. There is still a lot that Winds and Waves haven't covered yet. One of the most intriguing details in Terra Elite 2 is the possibility of procedural generation. Winds and Waves have procedurally generated maps that would be a fascinating way to experience the game's world. The mysterious seed Pokemon is also leaked to use procedural generation in its evolutions, so obviously it will change depending on the kind of routes and the different locations that you kind of visit and stuff. Other important details such as gyms and the combat system are still being kept in the shadows too. Of course, not everything can be showcased in the first reveal. The lack of deeper features in the announcement trailer definitely makes the promise of note on the horizon thrilling though. So Terra Elite 2 also claimed that Pokemon Winds and Waves theme would be around infinity.
Okay. I would assume this is a trademark.
This plays in on the Terra Elite. Moving on, we have a new trademark to go over that was confirmed for Pokemon yesterday. We got Pokemon Beach here.
TCG? Never mind, I don't care. Okay, let's watch this video. This is funny.
For Ayatollah Khamenei. They hosted a vigil for Ayatollah Khamenei in Washington Square Park in New York
City. Yeah, we're back on politics.
I plan on interviewing the people who set it up. What ended up transpiring was something else entirely.
Do you like your life? Do I like my life? Yeah, why? Okay. What will happen?
Welcome back to the Nate Friedman Show.
Can y'all just give us some space? If you just back up behind there, please.
It's public. Y'all are media?
Oh, yeah. Are you media?
I am, yeah. You're a reporter? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you can back up over there. See where all the reporters are right now?
I do see them, yeah.
Yeah, so just like back up.
That's
so
Nate Friedman. He's a right winger. This piece of shit, Nate Friedman.
Yeah, so you can back up.
He's a piece of fucking garbage. He's the one that said they all paid protesters.
You can back
He's
up.
a piece of fucking garbage.
You can back up. Why don't you back up? I don't understand. This is a Washington Square Park. Why can't...
You better have security. Oh, there he is.
Gives you the right. You're worshiping a terrorist who's killed...
Friedman, he's a piece of shit. He's a right winger. He said they were all paid protesters.
Why don't you back up?
This mother...
Shaniqua. Please shut up. Nobody cares about you.
He's a piece
Hard
of
for
shit.
everyone when you're celebrating a terrorist.
Elephantisha. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about you.
I can walk wherever I want.
Trash. Trump reshared his video. Elon Musk reshared him. He's a big right winger. He's called Nate Friedman. I ran down on him, and he was talking.
I wonder what it's like to have your body be on autopilot when your brain is too small to really, you know, function.
Talking shit about me on Saturday. He was like, she fucks up my lives. Yes, I do. I show my tits. Nate Friedman here. Nate Friedman, this piece of shit right here. F him. He's trash.
Get out.
Yeah, get the fuck out. We paid protesters. He just dropped the video. Don't touch her. Don't touch nobody. Don't touch nobody, nigga. Don't touch her either. Don't touch. You back up. You back up. That's Nate Friedman. Get the
She's insane. This cop. Oh, God.
So can I stand here?
I'm
gonna have everybody stand. Why does she have the right to push me out of a public park?
Yeah, that's true. It's a public park. It's a public space. They're the ones being aggressive. Why are you pushing him out?
Bitch!
Can you stop talking?
Talk over here.
Come on.
Get out,
we gotta pull you out of here. Come on.
Bye!
Why?
Get the fuck out!
What a cuck.
Get the fuck out!
Worst cock in the world.
Get out, bitch! Bye!
What happened? You alright?
Bye, bitch! I'm ruining
Welcome to New York City under Mamdani, ladies and gentlemen. where you can
Absolute
worship
cuts.
a terrorist.
Yeah.
Talk to me about my car.
Yeah, I'm talking to him already.
Just come with me. I'm the boss. Come over here.
I'm so glad my family moved out of New York. This is terrible.
Someone talk to her. Get her under control. Come over here. You're not in trouble. I just want to talk to you. So what's going on? How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your plan for tonight?
My plan is I'm speaking to the people that are setting up this vigil for a terrorist.
So you're just kind of just reporting in?
I walked in there and
I know
she's basically a fire alarm. I don't know how long she can do this bit for, honestly. I mean, she harasses every single right-wing journalist that she finds. I know that this falls under free speech, but she harasses us, she follows us.
Oh, so she's famous in these things. I've never seen her before. And I hope I never see her again after this.
She gets in your face. She's also been arrested multiple times.
I know her very well.
Right?
Times
And you
Square.
guys know her very well.
Yes, I do.
At some point, I think there needs to be accountability for someone like that because it's
Asylum.
disturbing the peace, right?
We need to open the asylums and put the troublemakers in there permanently. Like, where else do you keep zoo animals? In the zoo. So, the animals should go back in the zoo.
It's also First Amendment, but like I said, we'll look.
I understand,
into
it's
that
a
right
fine
now.
line,
Right,
but...
it's a fine line. We'll take care of this.
Wait,
It's also
what
First
was that?
Amendment, but like I said, we'll look.
First Amendment, yes. Exactly. That's what he's doing too. Why'd you pull him away? He's the one causing trouble. He did literally nothing. All he did was approach and try to ask questions. That's it.
I understand, it's a fine line,
Right,
but...
it's a fine line. We'll take care of this. We just need to
Like what she's doing right now, right? At what point is this not harassment?
You also got to remember too, this is a protest, a little bit different, right? People have different expectations at a protest.
It's a First Amendment.
It's a First Amendment.
Okay,
This is what happens,
but
right?
what law is he breaking by being there? Why'd you guys pull him away? You should have pulled her away. He's harassing him, yelling, and got in his personal space, almost assaulted him. But you pulled him away.
First
Retarded cops.
Amendment makes total sense, but when I went into there, right, this is a public park.
They're
I get in
literally
there, some woman
holding
wrapped
a
up with
vigil
the
for a
kafaya
terrorist.
Comes up to me and says, I need to push
In New
back
York, the same place where 9/11 happened. That's crazy.
because I'm press. So all of a sudden, she's dictating what goes on, where it should, in my opinion, it should be you gentlemen.
Why
who
is
says
she should
what
be
we-
in the behind the cop car? He shouldn't even be talking to the cops right now. He did nothing. All he did was ask a question with a mic, as journalists do. She got aggressive. She should be arrested, or she should have been pulled away. That's it.
legal
Well,
and
that's why
what's
we need to
not
break up
legal.
the confrontation.
Right.
That's our job.
So
Break
is
the
she allowed to put... Forget about this woman. This is obviously a
Well,
paid
that's-
bit that
that's
she has. I
something
don't care about her.
different. That's all
I'm talking about the Cafea woman who's pushing me off to the side. Is she allowed to
Oh,
say
she did push
press
him.
has to be over there? Is she allowed to just push me away? Is that,
Right.
is that against
Well-
the
Push you away? No.
No, she pushed me toward the side, and she said, you can't
But I will
be
say
here.
what though. But if there's some sort of, conflict between you two, we're gonna separate the parties.
You have to separate. Yeah, you can't be
And that's
together.
what we
Again,
Okay, so separate her from him. Don't separate him from her. He got pushed. Arrest the lady. Why are you moving him to the side?
two different ideologies. You can't be together anyway.
Can I ask you a question? I'm a writer for
doesn't
Talent
make-
magazine. I mean, I guess like you're infamous to them for some reason. Why is that? May I ask? I mean, this is kind of a stupid.
I would love to ask them that. Why don't
Yeah.
you come with me and we can ask them?
Bro, I appreciate your stuff.
Why does he only have one security guard?
Oh, thank you.
Crazy.
Big time. Big time.
Thank you.
He's coming back, everybody! Look, he's coming back!
Before we step back into the vigil, you might have recognized the man on this guy's shirt. He's running the vigil, and on his shirt is Sinwar, the architect of October 7th. The shirt writes, "Sometimes a story needs a flood,"
This is happening on our home turf. We're just letting it.
referring to the Al-Aqsa flood, which is what Hamas called their October 7th operation. So who is this guy glorifying not just one terrorist leader, but two? Meet Shaki Darwish. When he's not praising terrorists, he's just a GW graduate in the Peace Studies program. Go figure. He has been right in the middle of campus chaos representing Students for Justice in Palestine at the new school.
And yet he walks free.
He participated in the GW debate team's International Peace Project in Bogota, Colombia. I'm not sure what was said, but I'm pretty sure he lost by default. Here he is speaking at a webinar where he praises the Syrian resistance against America and quoted groups like the PFLP condemning attacks on Syria as part of a Zionist entity and U.S. administration scheme. This is someone who celebrates mass murder and studied peace in college. This is why no one takes the UN seriously anymore, because these so-called peace activists are the ones causing the terror.
Look, he's coming back!
Your voice is gonna get. You're gonna lose your voice in a second.
Just walk away.
Actually, they said I could walk through here.
Not walking through.
The police. I get that you don't. I see you at every single protest.
Yeah, you wanna fuck up my bitch?
You see this? They literally took over the city. You guys. There's no law and order anymore.
So Washington Square Park just became a no-go zone for me because I don't celebrate terrorism. Now you might remember the woman yelling at me like crazy from my previous Iran episode. She flashed herself on my live stream in an effort to get me banned and did the same thing to Nick Shirley. She goes by Crackhead Barney and she's an actor. This is
why is she not buying buyers for public indecency?
is just another paid gig for her. Now watch throughout this episode how these two work together, and I'll expose the guy in the red mask later.
And honestly, that should be considered a war crime. Showing nobody wants to see that. That would literally kill somebody if they saw that. They'd vomit themselves to death seeing something like that. So that should be, by default, that should be considered terrorism.
Later in this episode.
Wow. Okay. Well, you
no,
get what you vote
don't
for.
leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't let them win. You're in a public space. You're allowed to talk to whoever you want.
These are women that are celebrating a man who forced hijabs onto women, segregated them from schools, made it so that girls marry at age 9, that they can marry at age 9. This is who they're worshiping in New York City. Hi, how you doing? I'm an independent journalist, and I'm trying to report on this event.
Well, me too.
Oh,
I mean,
cool.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah, you tell me, what's your impression of what's going on here?
That about 10 people in New York City give a shit about Khomeini? You mean that?
It doesn't seem like there's that many
more-
people.
I'm seeing more Iranians yelling at them.
Oh my God. This is so refreshing. A lady with common sense. I literally thought she was about to Karen out because of her looks. Never judge a book by its cover. Never judge a book by its cover. Wow.
Yeah.
That are anti-Khomeini. So, I
Yeah.
don't know.
But what is your impression of them doing this? Like, are you supportive or against
No,
it?
I'm not supportive of anybody doing it. You're taking over the arch. All of that's illegal. They don't have a permit. You want to do something? Do it legally.
Really? They don't have a permit? And the cops are just letting it happen? And yet, he's the one who gets pulled to the side.
That's not
unbelievable.
legal. They don't have a permit for it. They don't. You're supposed to have a permit for the gathering, for the merchandise, for the tables. There's no furniture allowed in a New York City park. You cannot bring your own stuff. This is not about mourning. It ain't about that.
Of course.
Thank you.
It's a it's a public display of power, or, you know, saying we're allowed to do this because we hate Trump, and because we hate Trump, we can get away with literally supporting terrorism. I'm so tired of it. I'm tired of all of it.
When someone
People are
tries
not
to
real.
force their agenda on me, I don't care what the agenda is, I don't like it. Even if I'm for it. Don't force it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Yes, who said that? Who said that? Give that man a medal.
Oh, it's Mohammed Hussein. All right, so the person that's chanting is Mohammed M. Hussein. His job, he cleans a mosque. I've interviewed him multiple times. He says he wants to be the leader of Hamas. This guy that's saying Free Palestine wants to be the leader of Hamas.
Wait, but he said death to Ayatollah.
So that guy with the megaphone, Mohammed M. Hussein, we've actually talked to him 3 times. The first time being when David Chung, paid protester earning $75,000 a year, tried to prevent my interview with Mohammed. The second time, Mohammed told me he wanted to be the leader
So who said death to Ayatollah? Because it clearly wasn't him.
of Hamas.
I think, right?
You want to be a leader of Hamas?
I wish. He's taken pictures with people in Hamas headbands in New York City.
What?
And previous leaders of Hamas have said that they want to cut the heads off of Jews. So
Why is this allowed? Why do we allow this?
that's Mohammed's role model. Now, the third time I spoke to Mohammed, he seemed to be more open-minded about his ideas after speaking to Miss Israel. Mohammed's been arrested for attacking counter-protesters, and he told me that he's not a citizen, and it seemed like he might be abusing a student visa situation because he was in business school for 12 years.
Then get rid of them. Support him already. Send him back to whatever garbage country he came from.
That's a long time. The reason you see me looking around more during the interviews in this video is because of people like Mohammed being at this vigil.
Who said death to the Ayatollah? There he is. There he is. There he is. That's the man who deserves the medal.
Back up.
As more Iranian New Yorkers came in to protest the vigil, I saw it as an opportunity to get back into the action. I won't let these people stop me from doing my job.
Yes.
Can I ask you what makes you want to start this vigil? Who the f are you to say that? Okay, who are you?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What makes you want to celebrate Khamenei?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Well, you're making the city worry about it.
All right, that's cool. You want to worry about it with me?
What is that, a threat?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, what makes you want to...
Worry about it together.
Okay, right here? Can you have a conversation?
This goofy goober ass idiot. This goofy goober. He's wearing a SpongeBob and Patrick hoodie. Goofy goober. Like, dude. Come on. He thinks he's tough. Behind those eyes is a scared dog. A scared little dog. He's acting tough, but he's so scared.
People having one or no?
All right.
Stupid YouTube chat filter. What happened? You tried to say a no word? Well, don't. For all of us. For all of our sakes. I appreciate it. But still, I get it. I get it. Trust me. I get it. Crack a beer with the guy?
I already have a bodyguard. I appreciate it.
Look at him just having his arms crossed. He's so... Like, he's trying to act like a tough guy. He looks like a woman. Like, this skinny guy, this scrawny, dude thinks he's tough only because he's shorter than him.
That's cool.
Okay, so what are you doing right now? What are your favorite things about Khomeini? You like when he's killed 30,000 protesters? You like when he did that?
Do you like your life?
What's that?
Do you like your life?
Do I like my what?
Do you like your life?
Do I like my life? Yeah, why?
Okay.
Are you threatening my life?
I'm asking.
Okay, I love my life, yeah.
Okay.
Why would you ask that? Why would you ask that? Okay, here you have a guy in New York City who's celebrating a terrorist, again, who's killed hundreds of American soldiers, who's funded proxies that has killed thousands and thousands of people. Just ask me if I like my life in the middle of New York City.
He's a
What do you do for
coward.
work?
What's wrong with that?
What do you do for work?
I can't ask you if you like your life.
Shortly after that, this happened.
Oh, yes! Do it! Oh!
The man that grabbed the Khomeini portrait and then got hit for it is a rapper named Kosha Dills. The guy that punched him was the same one that just asked me if I liked my life. I'm currently working on who that was. He was arrested, so I'll come back to you on it.
Good. Yes! Oh, thank God! Isn't it refreshing when the bad guys lose? Finally?
In a future episode. Now,
And I don't want to hear a thing about vandalizing properly. They don't have a permit for any of this. They're literally trespassing.
more and more people began watching the vigil from afar, and I was very curious to hear what these people thought about all that.
But mind you, that guy will be back out in a minute, even though he assaulted somebody. So, yeah, that's New York for you.
It's not at all what you
Nothing
would
will
expect,
happen.
but first, I've been looking into something very interesting lately.
Especially
I
with
like
Mom
to follow
Donnie
the
in
money,
charge.
as you know, and I've done it with paid protesters and activist groups, but lately I started digging into what's happening with gold. Some of the numbers are shocking. Gold just passed $5,500
Okay, this
an
isn't
ounce.
bad.
But here's the part that really
I don't
caught my
wanna skip
attention.
it.
The U.S. government still
Because it would be disrespectful to the content creator.
values its gold reserves at $42 an ounce, a price set back in the 1970s. That means there could be over $1 trillion in gold sitting in Fort Knox that the government's balance sheet doesn't actually reflect. And under the Gold Reserve Act, they can update that valuation with a stroke of a pen. Now there's even talk about auditing Fort Knox, opening the doors and verifying what's actually there. Think about that. If the government revalues its gold to market price, it could be one of the biggest financial moves in modern US history. That's one of the reasons I partnered with Genesis Gold Group. They help people move their IRAs and 401ks into physical gold, real assets, not just paper. They've put together a free guide that walks through all of this. It's called the 2026 Gold Reset Guide. You can get it for yourself right now. Just go to nategoldira.com to get your free copy and look at the numbers for yourself. That's nategoldira.com. And now, back to the interviews.
What do you guys think about this event?
I mean, I don't. What's the altar like here for? What does that sort of signify?
It's a vigil for Ayatollah Khomeini.
Okay.
Yeah.
But why is like the Iranian leader up there with them?
That's who the vigil is for.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on them doing this vigil here?
I mean, honestly, it's mixed feelings. I will say that like we as America, like the American government doesn't have the right. Like, who's to say that we can go into a country and like kill innocent people?
There. So a lot of people do think that. I disagree, but their take. What is your thought on this illegal vigil?
I know a lot of Iranians are in support of him going,
Okay.
but
What's your
I
thought
feel
on
like
the
I just
vigil?
personally can't speak on it because I don't understand it well enough.
Okay. What's your thought on the vigil?
But yeah, what's sort of like the tension? So there's people here sort of defending the actions of the American.
Are you an NYU student or you're?
I'm just visiting New York.
I just want to know what he thinks of the vigil.
Hey, well, you've got people that are against the regime and for the regime, and that's why you're seeing a lot of tension. What is your guys' impression of this event? What
I
do you
guess
guys
we'll
think
never
about
know.
it?
I'm
mean, to be honest, it is what it is, but
it is what it is.
What will happen? I mean, from what I'm seeing, I feel like they're trying. I think they're kind of commemorating Khomeini.
Yeah,
I know he hasn't done great things for.
Understatement of the year. Understatement of half a century.
For Iran, especially for
He hasn't
people
done
that
great things. Oh, yeah. He hasn't done great things, indeed. He has not, indeed.
left after the Shah regime. But it is unfortunate to see, but
No, it's not okay for you to talk about that. Implying violence in the comments is never okay. Under any circumstances. So please don't do that.
I'm gonna be honest.
Like, we could talk about how much we hate these people. But never imply violence under any circumstances.
I'm at crossroads with this right now because I really don't.
What are you conflicted about?
As much as I knew, as much as I thought I knew what was going on in Iran, I really don't know what's going on anymore because I'm not very keen on Pahlavi endorsing Israel.
Okay.
Because I'm Muslim myself, so I'm not very keen.
As a Muslim, are you against Israel?
I don't like Israel either. I get it. I do, I get it. But not everything is about Israel. Iran was building nukes. That's the whole reason for this. And they didn't want to stop. We can't let that happen. No one should have a nuke. At least there should be no more new nukes built under any circumstances. No weapons of mass destruction. Period.
Yes.
Yes, and why?
Well, I mean, they're killing innocent children and women back home, so
yeah.
Yes.
I'm not supportive of that at all.
Sure.
I can understand if there is a group that is fighting against them, and you know they're trying to retaliate back. But why is it that children and women are the target? That's all.
Yeah. What do you think about just
Oh
ignoring
my God, she's still there.
her? What's that?
His name is Nate
What is
Friedman.
that?
Don't talk to him. He's gonna twist it. He calls you paid protesters. Look him up. Nate Friedman.
I'm not
Trump has shared him.
calling you a
Elon
paid
Musk has shared
protester.
him. He's right wing. He's gonna twist your shit. You can do whatever you want. That's the right wing troll right here. Yes, I will destroy all your footage. I don't give a
Oh, that's a threat. Wait. Actually, it's... What does she mean by destroy?
Yeah, but you're protesting under a guy that owns slaves.
Khomeini owned slaves. So the black lady says he doesn't care that he owns slaves. The black lady doesn't care that he owns slaves. I'll repeat that. The black lady does not care that the Ayatollah Khomeini owned slaves. She does not care. Because the real enemy is this so-called right-wing grifter. In her eyes. Insane. What a crazy world we live in.
I'm just gonna tell you that I am gonna file a restraining order on you. What is your first and last name? What is your first and last name? What is your first and last name?
Your mother.
Okay,
bitch.
got
Your
it.
mother.
Got it.
That's my first and last name. Your
Thank
mama.
you. It's a common name.
Ha 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 ha. He's a right wing.
You guys gonna do anything about this?
He's a right wing troll. No, bitch. Your white skin not working, bitch. Exactly. Your white skin
Racism.
not working.
Racism.
It didn't work over there and it's not working today. Don't you see? You're dumb. You're dumb. Go home. Nobody wants to talk to you, dummy. Go.
Are the cops
What
going to
would
do
be
anything about
harassment?
her?
What would she have to do that would cause it to be harassment? Can you tell me what would it be for it to be harassment?
Why is he not answering? He's a cop. He's not under duress. Why is he ignoring him? I've never seen a cop do this.
All right, guys.
Like, he's not some royal guard. He's a cop. A lowly cop. Why is he not answering his question? He's ignoring him like he's an enemy.
Hi.
Wait, SpongeBob's still there? I thought he was arrested. Oh, maybe this was before.
Yo, can you back up? Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. How does this work? Fuck ass security guard. Y'all both can get it. I'm not fucking playing.
Threat.
That's Nate Freeman, you know.
Fuck out of here.
Here's another one.
Yo, you disrespect this shit. It will happen. Exactly.
He's literally just standing there. He didn't do anything.
What the fuck you looking for? It won't happen. That weird ass fucking smile on your face. Stop fucking
Here's another right wing.
Yo, you know, fucking redneck is not, bro, it's a pussy.
You see how Crackhead Barney requests help from the guy in the red ski mask. They're essentially standing guard and building a border around the vigil. Go figure. I've seen the guy in the red ski mask at just about every one of the protests I've been to. This one is an anti-ICE protest, and he's signaling to other protesters that I'm there. Here he is.
Why do we let this happen? Why aren't these people arrested?
Is just passing by another one of my interviews at an Iran protest. And then take a look at this. Him and Crackhead Barney surveying the area together. They're often together just like they are.
This is what it's like to be unemployed.
At this
They had nothing else better to do.
vigil. Now we know he's been protesting since BLM. Here he is getting arrested at a BLM rally, and here he is assaulting someone at a BLM rally.
ICE is still not behind bars. Why did he get released?
After moments like this, it's no surprise that he wants to abolish the police. This is him outside Trump's arraignment in 2023 alongside Nadine, who we exposed in DC for being a paid
Luigi?
protester. Now, if we continue to follow the money, we see that
DEI Luigi.
this vigil was endorsed by the World's Worker Party. The World's Worker Party was founded in 1959 as a Marxist-Leninist organization that wants to dismantle capitalism. WWP leaders helped launch one of the most visible protest coalitions in the country, the Answer Coalition, the group you see printed on almost all the protest signs you see across the country. They get a lot of their money from Soros through their fiscal sponsor, the Progress Unity Fund, which gets their money from the Tides Foundation. And George Soros gave $25.8 million to the Tides Foundation in just 1 year. According to reporter David Korn, by 2002, the Answer Coalition was widely described as operating as a front for the Communist Workers' World Party. Korn noted that several leading figures within Answer, including spokesperson Brian Becker, were members of WWP. He also reported that many Answer chapters operated out of Workers' World Party offices, and that speakers at Answer press conferences were frequently WWP activists. Brian Becker has a long resume within the far-left activist network. Not only is he the national director of Answer Coalition alongside Sarah Flounders, another figure we'll expose in just a second, he previously worked for the International Action Center and was a member of the Workers' World Party, before later splitting off to help co-found the Party for Socialism and Liberation, another name that you see printed on so many signs. Today, Becker hosts political education classes at the People's Forum in New York City, while calling the shots at mass protests across the country through Answer Coalition and PSL. You remember the People's Forum, the one that we just exposed, where they were putting signs into two vans? Well, his lectures at the People's Forum include Lenin and the Path to Revolution and History of the Communist Manifesto. We know those educators at the People's Forum can be paid close to $80,000 to protest. Sarah Flounders, who we were just speaking about, has spent decades cheerleading America's enemies. Here she is in a group photo, proudly standing in front of...
If I was president, I'd just get rid of all these people. I just label them as treasonous and put them in jail forever. Life sentence, just for being retarded. And forced labor. That's what I would do.
a PFLP flag and protesting with Sammy Dune.
We don't have to live like this. We don't have to. We can easily just get rid of all these idiots.
Alongside another protester that you know quite well. So this is just a little bit about what's behind this vigil. More to come as my investigation is ongoing.
Can I get a selfie?
Sure.
Nice to meet you.
That's wholesome.
They're much more polite than I am. Fuck it, bitch.
All right, so I saw you engaging with those Khomeini supporters. What are your thoughts on those guys?
I don't want to talk too long because it's not about me. What I just said is the most I can say. My friends were shot in the face and killed. And my partner, she's Iranian.
Oh my God.
I just hung up on my friend who's in Rome.
Oh
She's
my
Iranian.
God. Jesus. Oh my God.
I mean, how can you be against one dictator and support another? You're contradicting yourself. You're saying Netanyahu's a dictator, but then at the same time, you're supporting the other one, even by your own logic. It's ideological.
You can tell he's about to. He's trying so hard not to cry. I feel bad for him. Jesus Christ. And the thing is, he's right. By their own logic, they're calling Netanyahu a dictator, but they're supporting the other one, the actual dictator. It's Khomeini. And we can say, by your own logic, this, that, and the other thing. We can explain it to them 1,000,000 times. They will never accept it. You know why? Because Trump is doing the right thing, and they hate it. They hate that. So, instead of condemning terrorism, they're supporting it. All because they don't like Trump. They will do anything else but admit that Trump was right to kill Khomeini. They will do anything else. They will willingly watch their country get destroyed just because they're anti-Trump. These people are incompatible with the rest of society. And this is why I'm really, really hoping we open up the asylums for anyone who speaks like this. Like, this cannot be allowed. It comes to a point where it's too much. Like, you can protest Maduro being captured. I don't care about that. But Khomeini, this guy was a literal demon. And you're holding a vigil for him. He was the catalyst for so many tragedies. And they're holding a vigil for him in New York. And the cops are doing nothing. Mind you, it's an illegal vigil. They don't have a permit. They just set it up because they felt like it. And the cops are just standing there. I wonder why that is. Why would the cops not stop it? Think about it.
I love your videos. You are amazing. Thank you so much.
She has family in Iran still that she talks to every
All
day.
my family, all my friends, they are in Iran. I still can talk to them sometimes when they have internet.
And I hear things like this. And I'm just like, how can you mock these people suffering? Can't you once in your life just let it go? You don't have to admit Trump was right. But why do you have to do all this and offend these people who were being oppressed, whose families are being executed as they speak?
And
and tortured.
These guys, none of them, they are Iranian. I'm Iranian. I know better than all of this. People in Iran, they're happy. They're fucking happy because 47 years they fight against this regime.
This is gonna make me cry. It's just seeing all of this evil behavior being on display and being excused and protected. When you have people like this, a woman like this who finally has a chance at seeing her people become free. And yet in America, you get people supporting Khomeini. This is the kind of thing that makes you lose hope in humanity. Especially when nothing is done about it. These people need to be locked up for the rest of their lives. No trial, no appeal, no second chances. Just get rid of them. That's it.
We tried to protest, to change this regime, but we couldn't because they killed more than 50,000 people just in 2 days, fucking 2 days. So right now, the only way that we get off this regime is this war. So please just shut the fuck up if you don't know about my country. Don't talk about my country. That's it.
What do you think about what President Trump's strategy is? Do you approve of what he's doing?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Trump. Really, thank you. He was the only one that he was brave, that he did that. We really appreciate that.
I'm actually tearing up listening to this.
What do you say to these leftists who say that, we shouldn't be involved in any other conflicts?
I try to talk to them very calm and explain it.
No, you can't talk to them. You can't reason with them. You have to just lock them up. The time for talk ended when Charlie Kirk was killed. The time for talk ended because they celebrated. That was when I knew that you can't reason with these people. They're literally evil.
What's happened to me and what's happened to all the Iranian in Iran. But they don't want to accept it because they have this ideology that they just should fight against Trump and Israel. But
exactly. Trump this, Trump that. It's always about Trump. Israel this, Israel that. Always about Israel. I'm like, they hold on to that for dear life, even when they know they're wrong. You tell them about the crimes Khomeini has committed. The 50,000 people I heard it was 30,000, but now I'm hearing that it's 50,000. Almost 100,000 people were killed. Just for protesting. And they don't care. Like that black lady earlier said, she don't care that Khomeini owns slaves. These people have no values. All they know is Trump bad this, right wing bad this, right wing equals Nazi. That's all they know. And when you destroy the narrative, they ignore it because they know, deep down, they know you're right. They just hate you for no reason. But the moment they admit that, it would destroy them. So they will hold on to dear life, then admit that they were wrong.
They don't open their eyes and see what's happening in Middle East. It's not just about Iranian.
all the Muslim, all the Arab country, they
And notice how she's the only one willing to talk, while the other ones were so ready to be violent. He didn't destroy the vigil. He didn't do anything. All he did was try to interview someone and try to talk to them. But the black lady there, she tried to stop them from talking, saying, no, he's going to change your mind. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him. He's a right-wing bigot. Blah, 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 blah.
Islamic Republic. You know, Islamic
And that other
Republic
guy,
helped
the SpongeBob guy who tried to fight him,
killed more than
for no reason.
500,000 Syrians. Islamic Republic did that. In Yemen, they helped the Houthis to kill more than 350,000 people. In Hezbollah, all that Hezbollah is proxies of Islamic Republic. They ruined the Middle East. Why must...
All I know is that this lady right here is beautiful. And I would trade her for that hog that was harassing Nate earlier. Like, send her to Iran. And let's take her as well. I think she lives here, right? I don't know. But all I'm saying is that all these people who feel like they're oppressed in America, send them to actual oppressed countries. And let's trade them for the people who are actually oppressed. Like, there has to be some sort of program. Let's get... I know you know. There are some baddies in North Korea. Can we trade all of our fat, woke hogs and Karens for all the pretty young girls in North Korea? Can we do that? Please?
Muslim people, they don't fight against this regime. They should be the first people to fight against them. I can't even believe these guys, they never lived in Middle East.
She's so angry, she can barely speak. And I don't blame her.
Experience to live in country like that. They rape us. They rape the girls in the prison. And I can't even believe how they let them to do this in fucking America. I don't know.
Yes.
Sorry.
I know.
Thank you.
I know. I know. Trust me, I get it. It burns me up too. We hear all these accounts in the celebrations of people who were suffering, who are finally looking at a chance of freedom. Venezuela, and Iran. And yet, they're finding these Americans with no values of their own, just being on the opposite side of Trump. Mind you, if Biden did this, it would be the exact opposite. And I bet you, not a single Republican would have been mad. They would have supported Biden in that. Anyone who would have had the balls to kill Khamenei would have gotten universal praise. But because it's Trump, they can't handle it. The left, I mean.
Thank you. No, I mean, this guy wanted every American dead. So,
Yes.
do they not
Yes.
live in America? He would have wanted them all dead. It doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous.
Tell me about the treatment of women in Iran and what your impression
You can't
is
reason
of
with them.
Liberal women in United States protesting for the regime.
They don't understand what they're doing. Honestly, like I have gotten to the point of not even blaming their idiocracy. But women, like I'm here. I moved out of Iran a long time ago because I had no rights in that country. I could not even work and earn money. I had to have a man who is at that first, that's like whatever, like.
Women who leave the house without a man accompanying them get killed. Raped, then killed. in Iran. And yet, these American women claim they're oppressed when they make millions off of OnlyFans.
High praise engineering company with me for me to earn money. And that this was the minimum. Forget that. Smoke a cigarette, you go to jail. Have your cover a little bit above, you go to jail. Yeah.
Thank
like
you.
Now,
I appreciate it.
getting killed.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so you've honestly got more people protesting against this vigil than you do the vigil itself. That is really what's truly happening here.
Things are clearly heating up here in New York City. We all see it, and you knew this was coming. After that election, it was clear that this city would never be the same. Imagine 10 years ago hearing that there was going to be a vigil for Khamenei in New York City. But the New York spirit is
2001. Never forget. 2026. They forgot. Everyone forgot. Unbelievable. What is this timeline?
still very much alive. The amount of people who came to yell at these people by far and away outnumbered the amount of people celebrating Khamenei. Real Iranian New Yorkers came in droves to condemn this vigil. Now, I will continue to interview protesters and follow the money here.
I'm so glad they did. And it's like, what are you going to say to an actual Iranian? Are you going to tell them they're wrong? That their experience is wrong? The things that they personally experience is incorrect? Are you going to call them racist, right-wing Nazis for escaping a terrorist regime and daring to survive it, mind you? You see why I hate these people? You see why I hate everything they stand for or what they don't stand for? Jesus Christ. So,
this guy was
apparently, I think this guy is the host of Trigonometry or Triggernometry. Apparently he almost got assassinated during a interview or a debate rather. Yeah. And the debate was with Destiny.
mere feet away from Konstantin Kisin during his debate with Destiny. When you hear what he has to say, it is scary to think how this could have gone.
I was like fucking locked onto his eyes, and he kept like glancing down at me and then like breaking eye contact. Because I fucking hate the guy. I was just like, I wanted to kill him.
I stumbled upon this stream when I was just trying to research and
Wait, what?
understand the opposing view, and I was shocked by some of the things this guy was saying. Keep in mind, this guy was sitting in Konstantin's eye line.
And I think he got distracted by that and did.
Wait a minute. So he just went home after trying to assess? Okay, I need to watch the whole video.
Pay attention
let me not say anything yet.
What I think that.
Yes, it is just talk, but there is something more disturbing beneath the surface here.
Okay.
He's openly talking about wanting to assassinate Konstantin. This could have gone very differently. He even has a box cutter or X-Acto knife.
Do you know what I should have done? Stanley Blades just fucking sprinted up onto the stage, slash Konstantin in the fucking jugular.
But he wants
They literally, they want to kill you. These people want to kill you just for having a different opinion. Keep that in mind. They want to kill you. They want to kill me. They want to kill anyone just for having a different opinion. Just for making sense. Just for explaining it. And not being afraid to speak our mind. They can't win in the argument, so they want to kill us instead.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Right?
You can see the chat. They're all thinking the same
What
thing.
the hell is wrong with them?
No one seems to be bothered by this because it has become so commonplace.
Yeah.
He knows he can do this. YouTube's not going to do anything.
done, sorted. Prison forever on the one hand. Prison forever on the one hand, and then I should have gone. Then I should have gone woke jihad. Woke jihad. I should have gone for the white race or something. I don't know.
The thing is that I think that there's a lot of people who have intrusive thoughts like that, but it's very different when you have a person verbalizing them inside of a community that is telling them that their intrusive thoughts are good. I think that's a massive, massive difference.
Say, oh, okay, well, he just worded that poorly. It's just
On
an expression.
camera,
but
yeah.
he takes this much farther.
Wait,
then
what?
he gets into, based on what happened to Charlie Kirk, this is what I have learned when it comes to how to kill conservatives.
No, I feel like my genuine psychopath thought that I've learned from the Charlie Kirk killing is if you are going to assassinate a political target, then try to reduce the gore as much as possible so
Why?
people can't sympathize with the bastard who's getting it. So you'd have to go.
I hope you guys are listening to this. Listen to what he's saying very carefully.
Go up to killing. Genuine psychopath thought that I've learned from the Charlie Kirk killing is if you are going to assassinate a political target, then try to reduce the gore as much as possible so
Why?
people can't sympathize with the bastard who's getting it. So you'd have to go up with like a cape and like cover him in a cape and do it cleanly under there, you know, like a.
What, like a Reaper ult in Overwatch? Like, what? What are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense. It's so stupid.
Like an abattoir.
So he's literally openly talking about assassinating political targets here. So the question is, well, why? That's what I wanted
Because
to
he's
understand.
mad,
That's
doesn't
why
like
I
him.
take the time to
Yeah,
even
it's
look
pretty
at
obvious.
these streams.
It's all like dog whistling. We need.
I don't care about what his reasoning is. I want to know why YouTube didn't report this to the FBI. Or why no government agency has tracked him down. And he's just...
Need to secure a future for the white people.
Yeah.
He makes it very clear. His belief is Constantine is a racist.
And all it is appealing or dog whistling to the stupidest voters, like the dumbest 10% of people.
Yeah.
Who happen to be racist as well.
Keep in mind, Charlie Kirk never went to college. And he won almost every debate he was ever in by just doing basic research. And mind you, college students could never argue against his points. Wait, is his full name on screen? I guess so.
Racism. But then he talks about the real problem here is the weak white culture of the UK.
We simply don't have the white people stepping up and educating themselves in the right kinds of ways because of culture issues, I guess, because of the weak white culture.
He is the very thing he thinks he is fighting against.
Yeah.
His entire analysis of
This is the hyper-moralization of politics. They dehumanize their opponents so they're able to morally justify violence against them. I think that that's also a really big component to it, but I think that this is happening all over the internet. Like, somewhere along the line, it became acceptable to effectively, send death threats. And there's never really any consequences for this anymore, which is what I think is really so surprising. Like, you would expect to see somebody like this that, they get banned or, they have, in my opinion, I think people like this need to be put in a mental institution. Like, you can't have a functioning society with people that are advocating to kill everybody else that they disagree with. You just can't.
And then Everyone does the shocked Pikachu face when they actually do it. They told you they were going to do it.
You can't have that. Like, I mean, and again, like, the thing is that it's built on this premise that these people will never act on this behavior.
We'll play Resident Evil after
won't.
this.
But do you
video.
want to live next to one of these people? Do you want one of these people to be feeling that way about you? I don't think that they do. Intrusive Thoughts does this to someone. I think everybody has intrusive thoughts, but the problem is that a person who's willing to verbalize them and then talk about them and then legitimize them in front of an audience of people while they're broadcasting it, that's a person who has a profound lack of decision-making capabilities. Like, their decision-making is impaired. And I think that's really what's happening here. And that's what makes them dangerous.
Dean's ideas are absolutely
self-control.
mischaracterized.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not contending with them at all. And then he uses those ideas as his justification.
Based on these fucking ideas, for me to vote for the green candidate, you retard piece of shit, Constantine. I fuck like slap, mug, you mug.
This provides us a window into this mentality, into the psychology of people like this. It's important to understand. It's important to see.
We hadn't also at the same
It's
time.
not complicated. They just want to attack people and kill people that they disagree with. It's really not complicated at all. It's super simple.
Had the doctrine.
A lot of this would be much easier to manage if I got on that stage, grab his fucking lapels, right, pull pin, and fucking ip-on, bang, right over. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about right over my
mean,
head.
he's
Constantine's right over my head.
literally
They've got
just
fucking lapels.
expressing how much he was.
Genuinely don't understand it. Even if you disagree with Constantine, how could what he's saying upset you this much?
Because they're mentally ill. The people that behave this way are not mental. Like, you can't treat them the same as you would treat a reasonable person. This person is not.
You have to treat these people like animals, because that's what they are. Animals. They're not people.
Not reasonable. You can't reason a person out of a position they didn't reason themselves into. So you can't explain and rationalize why this person is doing something because there's no rationality to begin with. This is like, well, why did the pit bull attack the baby? It's a fucking dog. What do you mean? It's what they do.
You're right. By the lapels, fucking hoof.
Yeah.
Right, I'm talking bang, and his whole body just goes bosh into the fucking wood. That's what I'm saying.
And people will claim this guy doesn't have a massive reputation, okay? But we see these same ideas reflected at a higher level.
The thing is that violence and the advocation of violence has been completely normalized. And I think the best example you can use for that is you can look at the Tesla bombings, and you can even see now.
Those people seem to have gotten away with it. I don't remember any of them getting arrested.
Oh, like, look at the amount of people that, like, you know, that Thailand ship, right? Like, there was the one that got attacked in the Strait of Hormuz. Look at how many leftists did not condemn Iran for attacking a ship that had nothing to do with the war. These were civilians on a civilian ship carrying, as far as I know, either no supplies or civilian supplies. And the ship is not correlated or associated at all with either one of the parties that are in the conflict. Everybody with any sort of a basic moral compass should be able to look at that and say, yeah, I don't think that you should be supporting that. That's really bad that Iran attacked the ship. They don't do that. And why is that? It's because they agree with what's happening.
Ivory. You can't say stuff like that.
That's the reason why.
Just yesterday, I stumbled on a stream where
I hate them too. But you can't say that.
Destiny's head moderator is trying to talk to Destiny because he is concerned, because he is seeing too many calls for violence in their Discord server, and he's beginning to worry that people aren't actually joking.
Yesterday, I think Destiny referred to it as like kind of school shooter vibes going on, as far as how people are talking in a way that makes people think that like not just radical and like I'm so tired of people saying like, well, Trump did radicalize me. You should be radical under Trump. I'm talking about radical as in like gonna cause violence.
It's not, yeah, exactly. Like Trump doesn't make you like shoot up a random peaceful protester. It doesn't make you, like advocate for killing people systematically. It's just crazy. That's just people excusing their behavior, looking for something that's going to give them a moral out.
In a way that isn't what everybody thinks it is kind of way. And I know like your argument is like, well, people like Trump and things like that, like they can say this stuff openly. And like, I completely understand that argument. My argument is that people aren't taking.
Maybe we should be happy because we know the Democrats will never win another election. They'll never win again. At least not in this lifetime. They will never win again in this lifetime. At least, presidential election, not state, mayoral, governors. None of that stuff. None of that stuff matters.
This serious, and if they are taking it serious and they are meaning the words that they're saying and they're not joking, that is the problem.
Well, the thing is also that they're also advocating for Trump to get put in jail, and these are people advocating to shoot Trump and stuff like that. So it's not like there's even any sort of consistency with them either. Like they're also advocating for violence against the people that they disagree with anyway. So the real problem is that, and I don't even think this has anything to do with Destiny, right? It's just people on the internet, is that people on the internet think that this is something that's acceptable. And the reason why they think it's something that's acceptable is because it's become accepted. That's the reason why. Why does everyone watch this? I mean, it also doesn't make you violate human rights either. It's crazy people say Trump radicalized them. Seriously? Well, he made them mad, right? I mean, that's it. There's a lot of things that radicalize them. Who is they, though? People on the internet? What are you talking about? And also, and here's the other issue is that, so there's a permission system that exists on the internet and it exists in media that enables these people to perform these actions. And I'll use an example recently of how that permission structure is manifested. So if you look at the bombers, the two people that threw the bombs at Jake Lang, and then, in front of Mandami's house because he was a anti-Islam protester, and then they yelled Allahu Akbar. So the first thing that you saw happen is that on the internet, you had a bunch of anonymous accounts that were gassing up these terrorists saying that they were sad the bombs didn't go off. Then after that, you have bigger influencers, basically framing the entire conversation around Jake Lang bringing this on himself and about how bad he is and about how they don't feel sorry for him. Then
just for talking, just for protesting. Meanwhile, when the other side does it and they get violent, they're in the right. But when the other side does it and they're not violent, they deserve everything that's happening to them. Right? It's just, we're not compatible with these people. They need to be locked up indefinitely.
After that, you have the media that reframes, basically they do a, English sleight of hand where they call the bombers activists, and then they say the bombing happened in front of Mandami's home, and so it implies, based off of the title, that it's actually them bombing Mandami's home because he's a Muslim, but it's actually Muslims throwing a bomb at somebody for protesting against Muslims. And so then that happens, and then on top of that, then you have CNN anchors that go on the media and they go on the news, and they say, well, terrorist things happen, and yeah, this is bad, but you can't condemn all Muslims, and it's like nobody's even talking about that, nobody's saying that. And so you have this entire permission structure that's created to rationalize and then also normalize this violence, and most important, protect the violence and lionize, or in one way or another, basically kind of appreciate it. I think that's a good way to say it. People appreciate the violence. And so that's really what happened. Same with George Floyd protests. Well, George Floyd was a little bit different than this, right? But
yeah, the
they
George
pledged
Floyd
allegiance to
protest
ISIS during arrest. Yes, exactly.
was okay. The thing about George Floyd was, I feel like the police handled it poorly because there were videos of the police arresting people who weren't committing crimes. They were just getting frustrated and giving into that frustration. You know? And that tension kept building up because the temperature wasn't being toned down. Not that I'm excusing actual criminals. Make no mistake. Nothing will ever excuse burning down buildings, burning down black-owned businesses, mind you. Their own neighborhoods' businesses. Nothing will excuse that. But I feel like the police could have handled that better. And I don't care what you say. I don't care how George Floyd died. There's no excuse for having your knee on his neck like that. You could have restrained him in any other way. At the same time, that doesn't excuse the fallout afterwards. All those protests across America, unnecessary and retarded. Over some drugged up retard. Can you believe people trying to build statues of this idiot? Like, George Floyd he's not a hero. He's a retard. He was on drugs, overdosed, and went crazy. Like, he's not a martyr for anybody. He's literally some nobody who got famous for being killed while being high. Like, come on now.
And Dami lied and said it was a Muslim supremacist or white supremacist. Well, I mean, like, I don't care about like what he was saying about
Two
Jake
things
Lang.
can be true at the same time.
But like what I'm saying is and then of course, you know, like Zoran Mandami comes out and he spends more time condemning the person who had a nail bomb thrown at him than the person who threw the nail bomb.
This is why, well, Mamdani already, so far he's done nothing good. He has his first 3 months, he's done nothing good. Based on the people who told me. That's like my friends who still live in New York. Like, he's literally done nothing. None of the promises he made were kept. The free buses, the free government-owned supermarkets, or whatever. None of that stuff came to fruition. It was all BS.
That's the problem. So when I say they, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. Very rarely, they do not, this is a puzzle, right? And so the entire thing doesn't happen through one person, but it's created in a permission structure through an aggregate. And that's an example of it happening this week. Does that make sense? Do you guys see where I'm coming from with this? Hopefully you guys can see this. You think you hate journalists enough? You do not? Yeah. Most people on your side believe this. Many people on the right believe all Muslims are bad. Yeah, and plenty of people on the left believe all white people are bad. Does that mean that you should base all of your decisions off of a radical minority of people? I don't think so. That's not what I would do.
Okay.
Everyone's joking, though.
But everybody's not joking, though. My concern is that we are vastly approaching like point of no return in our own rhetoric within the community.
And they'll also get banned too. It's another important component. And that's the reason why he's worried about it too.
And I think that it is being furthered by us not addressing it.
I'm forced to ask myself, how is this, if YouTube is going to kick off people like we've seen them kick off, why is this tolerated?
Thank you.
Yeah, Constantine.
I mean, we introduce new things, so I don't know. I don't know what the monoculture is.
People are going to claim, yeah, but this guy's not famous. He's not, no one really knows who he is. That's why. But
the problem is that the people that aren't famous are the ones doing the actions. They're like shock troopers that go out and effectively put their lives on the line, and then everybody else tries to run defense for them and then view them as a good actor. I think that's what happens.
How is that even relevant?
Yeah,
and multiculturalism, which have
it's a bad action no matter what.
A monoculture into which people are encouraged to buy in and integrate, have instead created a society in which people are encouraged to see themselves as members of an individual community.
Yes. He fails to see that he is the very thing he thinks his opponents are.
About 40 died, but this is what I hate about these people, is like they make a career.
Yeah.
Right?
Career about what?
They make a career out of violent and aggressive politics and riling.
The lack of self-awareness is astonishing.
It up and stoking it up.
And this is their rationality, is that they think that the politics are aggressive, and the politics being aggressive rationalizes their aggression. That's what they're thinking.
So therefore we should take them out because they're riling things up. They're too full of hatred, so we should hate them.
That's the idea, yes.
And then they're like, oh, thank you for letting me discuss the ideas and ruining your fucking country with all this bullshit.
Oh, so they're ruining your country, but Constantine can't have concerns about people ruining his country.
Yes.
I think that concepts like England were created in order for monarchs to consolidate power in their kingdoms.
And if this continues, it will only get worse.
And this could have gone very differently. How do people get to the point of what you're seeing in this video? Well, it all comes down to the laws of narrative. There's always going to be people that wish you harm. You just have to learn how to spot.
The problem is that people like this used to just be completely sidelined by society and institutionalized, if not beat up and killed. That's the reality, is that crazy people that were violent and aggressive back in the old days used to hit their head with rocks to let the demons get out. Like that's what used to happen to these people. Like that's the reality. We don't live in that barbaric society anymore, but we've gone so far to the other side that we allow these people to, no, I mean, like you can laugh at it, like say it's crazy, but like it's true. Like these people need to be institutionalized for their own better judgment, right? Like it's for their own best interest. That
It's for our best interest. We shouldn't be anywhere near them. They shouldn't be anywhere near us. Because you can't reason with them. They're violent, they're evil, and they literally want to kill you. So they should be locked up for the rest of their lives. That's it.
Institutionalized.
Them. And if you're interested in these concepts, I do have a book coming out in August. I've been working on this for 2 years. I began writing it when I was still a high school teacher. It's meant to be more of a methodology. The reality is,
it's not crazy
we have
at all.
Opponents every day
it's
want it to be that kind of book
how
that people carry around in their bag, and it's like wrinkled up because they're using it, and it's all marked up with annotations and notes. It examines
I'll link you guys the video.
The laws of narrative and how narrative leads people to what you're seeing in this video.
Yeah,
the lessons I have found most valuable. So I'll put the link below if you're interested.
I think that really helped. Leaflet. I was watching a Leaflet video. And she was reacting to him. And that's how I discovered him. Yeah, he's really cool. He presents things as they are and challenges people's logical inconsistency. Well, he doesn't challenge them. He questions them. And then when they don't elaborate on their logical inconsistencies, well, he just exposes it. And he's very calm about it. He's not aggressive. He's not mean. He's very just chill. And I think I like that approach. Mind you, I like the aggressive approach too. Because sometimes it's more entertaining. depending on who they're aggressing. But, you know. Yeah. But, yeah, that's the world we live in. Hopefully one day we can be safe without all these idiots roaming the streets. Like, they literally want to kill you. I mean, I don't know any other way to explain it right. They hate you so much. They hate you so much that they want to kill you. I mean, it's that simple. So, is it wrong for me to want them to be locked up for the rest of their lives? I don't think it is. I don't want to be killed, especially not by a retard. So lock up the retards, get them away from a free society. They don't deserve to be with the rest of us. Because, well, like I keep saying, they're just incompatible. You can't reason with them. You can't be peaceful with them. You need to lock them up for the rest of their lives. No second chances. No trial. Just lock them up. That's it. Oh, and forced labor. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go piss. Here, listen to my, listen to my Raji theme. Yeah. Don't you love it when things don't work? Okay. This is Mega Raji Answers theme. Listen to that, I'll be right back.
Ears lit up like a skyline blaze. Fork-tail carving, giant glowing necks. Every jump start sparks across my chest. Streetlights hum a sleepy tune. I got no time for sleepy soon. My veins, they buzz a crazy beat. Can't keep my restless thunder beat. Let's go X, let's go X, let's go X. Let's go X. Mega H-U-X, draw your name across the sky. Blinding in the jet stream, I can barely keep my eyes. Mega H-U-X, I can feel it in my bones. 50 million volts from your ears to your tail, and you still won't leave me alone. Mega H-U-X, yeah, Mega H-U-X. 50 million volts, I flex, I beat 'em, I beat you, bring it on, who's coming next? Fork-tail whips the velvet night. Ears, they spark a blinding light. The city sleeps, I never do. Got lightning dreams, me and you. Static tangled in my tangled thoughts. You graffiti clouds with your lightning knots. Every crackling arc spells, don't look away. You slam through the wind. Let's go X, let's go X, let's go X, let's go X. Mega H-U-X, draw your name across the sky. Blinding in the jet stream, I can barely keep my eyes. Mega H-U-X, I can feel it in my bones. 50 million volts from your ears to your tail, and you still won't leave me alone. Mega H-U-X. A thunderbolt for two. I'll write you. A thunderbolt for two. I'll write you. A thunderbolt for two. I'll write you. A thunderbolt for two. Mega right you X. Draw your name across the sky. Blinding in the jet stream, I can barely keep my eyes. Mega right you X. I can feel it in my bones. 50 million volts from your ears to your tail, and you still won't leave me alone. Mega right you X. 50 million volts, I flex, I beat them, I beat you, bring it on. Who's coming next? Mega right you X.
Let's go, X. Okay. Let's get the show on the road. I think we're done with the scary parts. I hope. I hope there's no more scary parts. Just straight up action here on. 11 Recon 11. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Okay. Alright, so we're in Raccoon City. Wait. Oh, I have to do all this again? Ah, whatever. Okay, so... Oh! Is this an open world? Wait a minute. Wait, no. Hang on. Okay, there might be multiple sandboxes. But, yeah, because we came from Redwood. I guess Elbridge is where the FBI area was. Rhodes Hill was the hospital. Okay, cool. Alright.
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Is the sound okay for you guys?
Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, nice. Oh, right, I didn't save, I just quit because of the spiders. Okay. And you still feel really bad for my outburst? Well, just try to think before you say anything next time, you know? It's fine. Like, I have no ill will, but Twitch has rules. Like, very, very strict rules, so just Be careful. We have to be better than the other people. Because they're not going to do it for us. We have to show them that we are better. Oh no. Oh hell no. Oh no, no, no. Oh hell no. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Exactly. No. Ah. That's not enough. Oh god. It's gonna jump out you there. Oh, okay. That's scripted. That was supposed to happen. Oh, crap! It's so fast! God, I'm stuck! I literally can't move. I am... Oh. Go, 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 go. Go, Leon!
Alright. Now what?
It's gonna jump up again. We have one shotgun shell left. That's not gonna help. No! No! No. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. We're not doing this. Fuck you. Will it try again? I guess not.
You're a real pest, you know that?
Where is it? Oh, it's up there! I ran right towards it. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Ah! Oh, is that a weak spot? It's so fast! Oh god, it climbs over the wall. Why is it so fast? Go, 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 go.
Where are you?
Oh, it's gonna pop up out of nowhere, isn't it? Go. Go, 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 go. Jesus Christ. It's right behind me, isn't it? No! I hate that delay they have when they run. It's so annoying. And I know it has a weak spot on its butt, so I'm gonna try and get to a vantage point where I can aim at it. Damn it. Better if I do this. Oh, no! No! That's so stupid. I can barely get a chance to aim because he's constantly chasing me. He's so fast. Like, can I get a chance to aim? Where'd it go? Oh, I missed! That's not good. Wasted a Requiem bullet. Oh, wait. Can we craft? No, we can't. Oh. No blood. Wait. Requiem ammo. Nope.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
The sound it's making is just horrendous. Oh, it's dead. I think.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
He's so badass. For no reason. Ugh. Disgusting. I heard there was a Thomas the Tank Engine mod with a spider. I should have downloaded it. You know, if you're in the modding community for a long time, the threshold for mods working in any game is always Shrek or Thomas the Tank Engine. Especially in re-engine games like this. Or CJ, yeah. From GTA. Don't miss any items. Okay, it's really... Yep.
Okay, Sherry, I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
You'd think there'd still be radiation after the nuke. And honestly, the city's still... It doesn't look that damaged, all things considered. Like, they literally dropped a nuke on the city.
Now, whose camp is this?
DSAA. That's, oh my god, I know what this is. This is, they were... Okay, so they used to be good guys, I guess. In Resident Evil Revelations. And then the other games, they were kind of like the main force against bioterrorism. But in Resident Evil 7 and 8, there was hints of them going rogue. Or hiring bioweapons to be soldiers. And I think they're building up to something. They're building up to another Resident Evil 6-like game, but probably more grounded with all these anti-bioterrorism things. One thing about Resident Evil that I always loved was its lore, even though it was kind of cheesy and crappy. I always liked it. It's fascinating. Detonator requires 3 parts. Signal receiver, east point, distributor, midpoint, relay, west point. Retrieve them immediately. We don't have much time. Avoid contact with the affected at all costs. If combat is unavoidable, deal with it quickly. Provide situational updates every 30 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can find the Epstein files.
Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's not locked. And they were
Guess
also
they-
headed to the center of Raccoon City.
They didn't think anyone would come there.
Interesting too.
So they didn't bother
That reminds me.
giving it a
I
password.
dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Really?
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
How are you liking the game so far? I think it's really fun. I like it. It's a nice balance between the horror from Resident Evil 7 to classic Resident Evil and the action-focused games like Resident 4, 5, and 6. Supply box. Yeah, it's got a balance of all three. Because the old Resident Evil games are not scary. People say they miss the horror aspect of it. They were not that scary. Maybe back then they were, but even the remakes, Resident Evil 2 and 3, not scary. But Resident Evil 7, that game was terrifying. Even Capcom admitted it was too scary. That's why they toned it down in 8.
I should check the camp some more.
A lot of people complained about Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6 for being too action-focused. Am I missing something? Am I retarded? Yeah. Oh. Ah. But Yeah, I see why they made those complaints, but I like those games. Well, not 6. 6 was stupid. It made no sense. Okay, hang on. Let me lock in because I'm talking and distracting myself. The detonator requires signal. All right, so let's save the supply box. Oh. Upgrades? Wow. This is the whole thing. How long is the second half of the game? Okay. I go in here now? So I have to kill things, and then I can upgrade using points. Cool. Resident Evil, was it scary? Tell that to 16-year-old Kitty and the nightmares Kitty had after playing RE3 Nemesis. Nemesis was fun. Maybe if you were scared of the first one, I get it, but I was never scared of Resident Evil 3. I feel like that game was the start of the whole action focus.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
I bet we're about to find out. Oh, hell no. Okay, let me get ready. Ooh, this music. Damn it. He just ran up to me with an axe. Screw you. Oh, come on, that's not fair. Mid-animation. Okay, no. No. What is he holding? Is that a hammer? What, a concrete hammer? Oh my god. Threw that at me! What is wrong with these zombies? The achievement I just got, it's called, Can I Borrow This? Why am I getting frame drops? You guys see that, right? The frames are dropping. Whoa, what is going on? What's wrong with this spot? That was weird. Ah. My mouse died. I got to charge it. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay.
Oh, busted. I'll have to shoot it down.
Why is he grunting like he's having sex? Relax, dude. It's not that serious. Holy crap. They got way too close. Oh. Oh my god, another one. Okay, that's not a good idea. Ooh! Jesus. How much, if any, Emily, did Kitty miss in the stream? Well, last stream, Emily, we rescued her. And then, well, some stuff happened and she's not around anymore. Unfortunately. Again, my frames are dropping. What's going on?
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
Bad news, Sherry. My frames are dropping.
What? That's impossible.
Oh my god, this is bad. This is unplayable, holy
They
crap.
should've.
What is going on? Yeah, I dropped everything before because for some reason oh my god, what is going on? I have to go back and save and restart. Oh, there we go. Something in the background making performance shit the bed, maybe? It's possible. I have VTube Studio running. So... but it's usually not very demanding. Also, my eyesight... Wait, what? Said she turned into an amorphous blob with a vertical vagina mouth. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's what happened to Emily. God, we never got to be cute and funny with her. Also, my eyesight is so horrible and it's been dropping ever since. I think I might have 20/60 or way worse vision. Jesus, man, you may get some glasses. It'll help, trust me. Especially you stare at screens all day as much as I do. Get some anti-blue light glasses. Those things are a godsend. Where am I going again? Every time I start talking, I get distracted. That's my ADHD. Or Emily? Yeah. I know, it's unfortunate. Why is the music getting tense? What's about to pop out? Okay, no items. Oh. Alright, guess we go back. Which way is back again? No one. Am I stupid? Am I this happens to me all the time. My sense of direction in video games is so bad. That's why I wish there was a mini-map. Because I don't remember how I got to where I got to. I think here we drop. Oh wait, no. What happened was we dropped that thing. Oh, yeah, here. Wait, no. Am I stupid yet? Oh. Right there. Duh. Wait a minute. Not right there. What's going on? Am I stupid? Hang on, let me collect the detonator parts. Okay, how do I leave this area? Do I have to go back up there? This is a dead end. Oh, wait. The keys. Where do they go to again? Cedarbrook Apartments. Okay, so I guess we just go back? Just climb up again and go through that door, I guess. I don't know what's blocking my way back, though. To get to the upgrade spot. Somersaults are hard. Oh god, again. Come on. This is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be here. Like, I can't play the game like this. Especially when you need precision. There we go. And perfect timing with their aim. Okay. So yes, I am stupid, chat. I don't know why I didn't go through the door before. No power, of course. There's never any power. No fuel, of course. There's never any fuel. Okay, which asshole's gonna try and jump me this time?
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
Sorry, I'm checking every crevice because I want to make sure there's no items left behind anywhere. Because I really don't want to backtrack if I don't have to.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
Relay's over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Another BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
I have a bad feeling that this part of the game is gonna be dragged on. Like, as cool as it is
Got the
to play
location
as
for those
Leon,
parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
as cool as it is to play as Leon, I really hope this part doesn't drag on too long. That's convenient. Upgrade time! Upgrade time! 21 kills. A silencer. I want something that's stronger. What is this? Is this a... It's a semi-automatic. It's strong. Okay, so the first place we have to go to... Oh, the apartment building, dude. Be nice if we had some music in the background. I don't want to kill the vibe of a game. Oops. Sorry, I just stacked the triple check because I feel like I'm going the wrong way every time. Can we go back up here? Oh wait, no! It was down there. Alright. Let's go. Time to kill some more retards. Let's kill some more, peaceful protests. Mostly peaceful, I'm sorry. Time to eliminate the wholesome peaceful protesters. Nice. Sounded like it felt good. Ah! Where is it? I hear the bobblehead. Better not be any zombies that come out of the water. Ah, come on. A puzzle for everything. Something's coming. They're building up to something. It's been so quiet. Of course. What did I just wake up? Yep, I knew it. Oh, get up there so quickly!
Bridge to get over there.
Oh god. Oh no, it's a mutant. Oh, are you kidding? One hit? That's not fair! That's not fair. I had full health. Or I was at half health at least. And he just, killed Blister. Oh, right! I forgot. He's the one who turns them into mutants. Okay, that's not good. Oh, there's lightning outside. Ammo! 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 Alright. I heard it's storming all over the States right now. I didn't know anything about it. I don't really keep up with weather alerts. I probably should. But I usually don't leave my house that much. Only time I leave my house is when I go to hang out with my friends. And that's rare nowadays.
I'll need some kind of bridge to get over there.
Wow, it's super loud. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but that was really loud. Stay safe wherever you are. Storms can be... They can start really minor, but then they can grow unexpectedly. Okay. What am I missing here? Have to make a bridge. You get that ammo first. Oh, there it is. You have to make a bridge. Can you shoot something down? Is there gonna be another spider boss? Because that looks very... weird. Like, very weird. Oh my god, lighting is so wide right now. Okay. Is this... Oh. Do I have to keep doing this? Oh, yes. Oh. Oh god. Star, I caught my dad cranking his hog. How big was it? God, I always just... Battery box. No, that's where we have to place the batteries. I think I'm missing something else. Just wait in circles. Oh my god, the lightning's really bright. It must be one of those Jewish space lasers that I heard so much about hitting Iran. Alright, this is ridiculous. Where am I supposed to go? And I can't go there yet. Oh wait! It asks for 2 batteries. So what? No, wait, it only needs 1, right? Oh. No, it does need 2. It's the other one. Aha. Oops. That didn't go well. I tried to move. It's so dark. Like, being this dark is not really that scary, it's just annoying. Because I can't see anything. Oh god. gonna have to use Requiem. Oh! Oh! That was cool! I'm out of ammo. Machine gun ammo. I don't even know where it's coming from. What is it? Oh. What? Rick. Oh, okay, so Rick is on. Oh! Is he trying to swim? He's trying to get his gun back. I mean, his hammer. That's crazy. I wish I could see. So I can know which way to go. Okay, alright, the whole posse just came out. Holy crap. Okay. There we go.
The battery should be in this room.
Is it gonna be a boss? Or something? Something's coming already. No, I don't have space. Oh god, okay. Alright. Here we go. Where is this retard? I'll be right around that corner. Oh, is he in the truck? Nothing in there. What a waste. I hate that. I can't see a thing, bro. This is so annoying. Alright. Here we go. What was that? Oh. Oh. That room I was just in had a ladder. There it is. It's so dark, I couldn't see. Oh. Wait. There it is. Gotta would at least light up the place. Well, this is an exit. Glossy. Glossy Leon.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Man down! Jesus!
Oh my god!
Where is he? I'm fucking blind here!
Oh god! Oh my fucking legs! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
I thought I had a short fuse.
Uh-oh. Now we have to fight him. Oh, Grace!
What are we doing here?
All in good time.
What are we doing here?
You'll see.
Is she gonna get powers too? Because apparently she's Elpis, or whatever this Elpis is. I don't even know what Elpis is. This is like something brand new to the Resident Evil lore. A lot of people on Twitter were saying this game ruined Resident Evil lore. I don't see how, so yet. Maybe if you cared about the missile strike, I guess, but I don't see the big deal. I had to lower my graphics so much for this game. This is crazy, because I have a good computer.
Send some footage
You know
your
what?
way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
They clearly want me to use the rifle. They keep giving me rifle ammo. Oh look, shotgun shells in this random trunk. How very realistic. Okay. Where do we go from here? What in the Call of Duty fuck did I just watch? In Resident Evil, some of the viruses give you powers. It's stupid, but that's the game. For him, I think he looks a lot like Wesker. So he might be related to him. Oh wow, it's really late. May have to call it here soon. No, come on. Kidding me. Why did they randomly mutate? Uh-oh. Actually, let me check this first. Oh, I hear a bobblehead. There it is. It's old, but might still work with some fuel. There's never any fuel. Oh, wait. What just happened? I have no idea what's happened. Oh, okay. I have to get up there somehow. And then get to the relay tower. Alright. The reason why you see me reloading all the time is because of Marvel Rivals. I have a really bad habit of reloading every 5 seconds. Well, it's not a bad habit, I guess. You need to reload. I instinctively reload all the time. Yeah. I mean, you have to. You don't want to end up in a situation where you think you have enough shots for a fight, and you have to waste time reloading.
Damn, they brought in the big guns.
That's a missile launcher. Wow. At the bobblehead. Any evil residents in here? Oh. I guess not. Okay. The frames are dropping again. Oh, is that there? Okay. I really wish I could get to a safe point really soon. Because I gotta call it. You can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. No. Soldiers don't fall that easily. You know, a normal person would just move all this junk away. But no, we have to take the long way around. Wait. Something I'm missing. There has to be something I'm missing. It's not. Bada bing, bada boom. I really just want to get to a save point. Oh, wait. That's how... Okay, yeah, that place that leads back to the entrance. Yeah. Yeah, here. It was locked before. There we go. We did it. Okay, so... I'm not sure how long this part is. So... I think for tomorrow's stream, we skip all the news and reactions, and we just go straight into the game. Because I really want to beat this. Especially before, Crimson Desert and Pragmata. I definitely want to, because I have a lot of stuff scheduled too that I have to take care of. Oh, and the music video that I promised. It is coming still tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, early Friday. So just be on the lookout. Anyway. I hope you guys had fun. Water Kitten. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And, yeah, it's the end of the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. And, you know, life may be hard sometimes, but you can't let it get you down, alright? Keep your head up and good night.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I fumbled that. I can't do anything right. Anyway, good night.
Even angels lose their way when the lights fade into bows and ribbons hide the cracks beneath my lace. But when you look a little closer, do you still like what you face? I'll adore you, I'll protect you, I will never let you fall. Even if I turn to stardust, I will answer when you call. Hold my hand, don't drift away. Even angels lose their way when the lights fade into gray. Oh, will you stay? Don't drift away. Even angels lose their way when the lights fade into gray. Oh, will you stay?
This guy was